Happy Sunday, everybody. We're back on the Enigmatica expert server. Playing some modded Minecraft, because that's what we do best. How is everybody doing? Did you sleep well? What am I crafting? I am crafting heavy machines. Yes, did you sleep well? Did you have a good night last night? Kadiana went to bed at a reasonable hour, so I had no excuses to not also go to bed at a reasonable hour last night. Something about like a Super Bowl or something on today. I don't know, man. How is everybody doing? My glass. That didn't make it any better. I'll fix them later. I am working on all the automations, folks. So you know, last week I said I spent probably like, how many do I need here? I probably spent a good, you know, 30 odd hours, working on, what do I need here? My brain, folks. It's too early. 4 times 7, 28. I've got 12. I need another 16. So you know how last week I said it was like a good 30 hours of just grinding on the build. Well, this week I probably spent a good 30 hours grinding on the automations. So we've been doing work. And I have a lot to show off. Yes, I have a lot to show off. Craft. Can I make 7 crafters? I might be asking a bit much. That is asking a bit much. Oh, I'm out of ectoplasm. Oh, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. We've definitely got ectoplasm. That's spoilers, though. Let's just close your eyes, folks. Don't look too closely. We'll show this off in a little bit. But apparently I haven't loaded. No, actually, maybe I just needed to go over here. Is that enough? Do I have ectoplasm now? Nah, bro. I definitely have ectoplasm. I have a lot of it. Yeah, 1,000 of them. Hello? Game. Give me my stuff. Oh, it's already begun, folks. External storages that don't register. There you go, 1,000 ectoplasm. Okay. Oh, how many others are not working? Oh, this could be terrible. I have so many external storages, folks. There's like a bajillion of them. Yes, okay, those ones working. That's fine. Okay. So, let me try that again. Crafter. Need 7 of you. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, hear that lightning? That's our automation working, baby. Okay. Let's jump into the game screen while I'm building these workbenches. So like I said, yeah, lots of automation around the base. It's coming together. I'm loving it. Okay. They're a little noisy. Generator. Oh, and they were already at like 15%? Holy moly. Yep. Let's put them down to 10% now. Okay, this is where we're building our workbenches. How's everybody doing today? Hope everyone is well. A little bit dark in here. That's okay. What's the layout for these? Zigzag, and then, okay. I always have to check, because you always forget this stuff, right? So it's zigzag. Is it zigzag to the front as well? Hold up. It is. It's full zigzag. And then we're going to do... How are we going to do this? 1 and 2. Is that right? That is right. Okay. That corner one's going to be a little bit hard to get to, but that's fine. We don't really need to get to them. Once they're set up, they'll just do crafting for us. One day I should try and do this without having 7 and just do 1 and do the whole switch pattern by redstone or however it's meant to work. Surely you're not meant to build 7 of these. That doesn't seem very efficient. Surely you're only meant to build 1 and then change the pattern based on what you want to craft, right? Is that how it would go? That's how it would go, surely. I don't know anymore, folks. I don't know anymore. But yeah, so today the plan, I'm going to show off all this automation stuff. And then we're going to go work on Botania. There's going to be at least 7 rabbit holes. We've got some Ars Nouveau that I need to do. We've got some... what else was there? There was... Did I need to do occultism? There was something else I saw in my list of things. I was just like, oh, okay, I'm going that direction, am I? I can't remember now. It's been a big week. It's been a big week. Nope, you don't go that way. So you go that way. I appreciate the arrows on these places. Placement animations. That's some good accessibility right there, folks. Okay, so then we want to make these all... I need to hold this thing in my hand, don't I, for this? Boom. 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 Oh. Boom. Boom. And boom. Lovely. Now. Where are my crafters? There are my crafters. I need some barrels. Barrel? Yeah, see this is where this one's gonna be a bit weird. It'll be fine, we'll make it work. I'm not gonna hook these up today, but well, I might hook them up later. I don't think I need them immediately. We'll see how we go as we travel through the day. Okay, and then these ones are gonna go like this, right? So we're gonna go facing into here. Oh, that did not face the right direction. Neither that one. So when that happens twice in a row, we give up trying and we just use the wrench. And of course, you go too far. Always the way. Ah. Okay. No. Why? This is a weird one. Can we get to it from here? Can we? This one I'm going to place on the front. Is it the bottom block? No, not the bottom block. Oh, okay. Rather than having it on the end here. I mean, I could have it on the back side, but it's nice to have, like, this little walkway around the back behind all the machines. So we can access things if we need to. Ooh, I'm stuck. Not that that's ever going to need to happen, but, you know. Okay, and... oh, this one's just... I'm just going to do that. And we'll place it. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So let's start showing off some of the things that I've been working on. Like I said, my focus has been on hooking up as much automation as I could and prepping for all the things in the stuff. And so the first thing was I changed out this belt fed option that we had before for the blasting, for the creative blasting. And I've done a similar setup to my washing setup in Sunblock 3, but this time we're doing blasting. And it does a stack in 10 seconds. So it's not like the fastest thing in the world, but it's pretty fast. And it seems to work well. I've got one set up for some like random things that have specific recipes. And then this one doesn't actually, oh, actually we're doing glass here, but it doesn't really have, I'm just using this to process ores at the moment. I just dump them in here and they go into the system. Morning, Amran. Happiest of Sundays. So this is looking good. So then the rest of this room will have these workbenches hooked up. We'll probably put like the crusher in here and a couple of other stuffs. I don't know if I need to make the presses, but like maybe we'll put the presses at the back. I don't know. So this is going to be kind of immersive engineering room. Looking good. Okay. We probably should sleep. It's coming together. It really is coming together, Emran. Sleepy sleep. So for some context to how much automation I've expanded this week. We were on like 11,000 iron for tick last week, and now we're up to 24,500. Yeah. And you can see I've got many crafters now. Many crafters. It's getting a little out of hand, but it's okay. Not a lot to report in this room. Haven't really added many things here. There's some fluid encapsulators now to handle some bucket recipes. But other than that, it's pretty much the standard. In here, however, I've been very busy. We have got... Oh, that's very bright. I hooked up our little janky systems here to automation. So this is the press over the basin. Now, when the press or the mixer is active over a basin, it constantly checks the basin for recipes every single tick. So it's like, hey, do I have a recipe I can craft? Hey, do I have a recipe I can craft? Hey, do I have a recipe I can craft? Hey, you get the picture. So what I'm doing on all of these, and it might be a little bit easier to see on one of the other ones, is I'm using the industrial comparator, and it's set to be... No, I messed that up. I messed that up by clicking on it. Game! So, free inventory slots is what it's set to. And you'll notice it said 14... active on 15, inactive on 14. So these basins can hold up to 16 items for each stack of item that you put in there. So this just so happens to work perfectly that as soon as you put any items in the basin, it says, oh, there's not enough free inventory slots for me to be inactive anymore, and it stops outputting the redstone signal. The redstone signal is being used to disable the clutch, which is disabling this. You may have also heard this guy activate then. I've got on this, well, it's on the same clutch, right? I'm pulling a line off, and I've got a deployer that is deploying charcoal to feed this guy, because these recipes need to be heated. So when this is on, he gets fed, recipes get run. In this case, it's the rough machine frame. Over here, similar deal. This one makes the coarse lapis. Similar setup, runs off the gear, etc. Then we've got a whole lot of these. Now these ones I've put recipe filters on here. You can use a filter rather than a specific recipe. So that's what's doing those ones. On these ones, I've got specific recipes, right? A lot of finagling, for sure, everyone. So we've got mixers, right? We've got 3 mixers. Well, we've got 2 mixers and a press here. So we needed to make the gold wire and the purple wire, well, thread, whatever it's called. What is this stuff called? Thread? Oh, that's a lot of pages. No. What is it called? Shadow? I don't remember what this is called. Golden? At ours. This stuff. Blaze fiber and end fiber. We were close. We were getting there, Run. We tried all the options. So yeah, so this one needs 2 Mage Bloom, Ditch Bulb, and some Blazing Blood. Then the end fiber needs 2 Blazing Fibers, some Shadow Berries, and some Liquid Chorus. So I've got these recipes set up here, and the reason they're on separate is just because they're chained craft. So if I'm making a lot of something, it's going to have to do a lot of them and then a lot of them. But these work the same way. We've got... Be careful, there's a sword just there. We've got the comparator checking for free slots, going to the clutch, which turns off the mixer. And then I've repeated that along this whole line here. Comparator, clutch, turns off the mixer, and they're all feeding off this line here. And then this one's the same. Comparator to the clutch, turns off the mechanical press. Yeah, it's really neat, actually, Emran. I'm really happy with how this kind of worked and how easy it was to, like, tile this little unit, right? It works quite well. And then I do have a filter on the importer. I don't think I need a filter on the importer, but I thought it's best to put a filter on the importer just in case. Just to, you know, anything we can do to help with TPS and all that jazz. So those are those for doing. This one makes the blaze cakes. Those are the blaze cakes. Sugarcane, chicken egg. Sugar, chicken eggs, and cinder flour. Oh, that reminds me, I have hooked this guy up to some automation. He only has a couple of crush patterns in him. But he's hooked up now anyway. Okay, so those are those ones. Then I've got the sawmill back here. Now the saw is doing a couple of different things. We're obviously doing planks and stripped oak. These things are not necessary to do this way. We just get better returns. And then the same for the shafts. We get or basically a 50% increase on the andesite alloy to shaft ratio, which is not things I ever thought I'd say on the internet. But this works well because we've got the belts going in. With the 3 cogs, the blade spins the right direction. And then the other cog sends this in that direction. So that works quite well. Yes, the shaft ratio is important, Emran. If it's too much shaft, it's not a good time. So that works well. It gives me my planks and it gives me the shafts as I need them. So that's all good. Okay, next one. I just, like I said, lots of automation. It's a little cramped in here as well. I decided to go back-to-back machines with like a 2 walkway, except for this first one. This first one's kind of a bit of a unicorn because that's for manual crafting. But like here, I've done the same thing. It's like there's a middle shaft section and then I've got machines and machines. Anyway, so it's a little bit cramped. But this side, oh, see what I mean? Saw blades. Hang on. Nope. Not happening again. Trapdoor. Sir. No, that was rude. It was very inappropriate. How do I even... Does that work? That does work. Sure, let's do that. Safety guard on the saw. So then on this one makes the... What are they called? The fat... This one makes the fat boys. Power. Precision silver, exactly. These fat boys, the basic capacitor's large, needs an aluminium plate, dielectric paste, Signaling plate onto a plastic sheet 4 times. So this is similar to the setup we did in Stone Block, where we drop the plastic, it goes through. If it's not the finished product, it gets picked up, shuffled back along, and then dropped out of this one. Good morning, Poldarks! Happy Super Bowl day. So, and then when it finishes, and it is the finished product, it goes into this final chest, and it gets taken back into the system. So, this one is also an interesting one, because you can see up here, I'm doing the same kind of thing. What are we checking for, though? Can I find out? Yeah, it's still free inventory slots. So we're checking free inventory slots in this deployer. Because this is the last deployer before the end of the crafting, right? So if this one's run out of inventory, then the rest of the machine is finished. So we're checking free inventory slots. If we have free inventory slots, we're stopping the craft. So I've just got 2 repeaters. This second repeater's on a tick. And then I got some redstone on here, right? So then that disables this whole line. And the delay on that last one is so that the bonker can finish bonking before it goes off. So yeah, so the deployers are asleep when we're not crafting. Again, just little things to try and make the server run a little bit better. So that works well. And then over here, we got some fluid crafting. I don't have this fully hooked up yet. I still need to get lava into the system. Oh, I left a machine on for like the whole week. Hey, JC. Oh, there is so much automation captive. So much automation. So yeah, I still need to get lava in the system. I got lava, it's just not hooked up yet. So we'll get to that one soon. But this one is doing the logic cables for integrated dynamics. How does the system know where to put the 3 components? Oh, so Cat, I've got up the top. Also, good morning, Cat. Wow, everyone, did you 4 all wake up at the same time? My goodness. I've got filters on barrels, and then the barrels are using a hopper to go into the deployer. And then I do also have the deployers filtered so they'll only accept the item they're expecting. 3 of you are in the same time zone. It's just weird that you all appeared at the same time. That's all. I'm just saying. I love it. But it was just like, whoa, everybody's here now. Toasted eggs regulars? Nice. Yeah, so does that make sense, Kat? So I'm using... Oh, sorry, Howard, I didn't explain how it's getting there. I've got a filter here that is extracting those components, and then the plastic just comes out here. We've got a filter on here for the plastic. So that's how that one's working. So the dog started the dishes, started the laundry, ate a bowl of cereal, let dogs out. Now I'm here. How's the cereal? How's the cereal experiment going, Potox? I've been wondering how the cereal experiment's going. So yeah, so then this one's doing the mineral resin and the destabilized redstone for the integrated dynamics, and then this one will do the lava for the blaze cakes. And this one's actually going the opposite way, so they both feed into the middle barrel. So I've just got the one importer. So yeah, I think that one works. We're still going through the automation for create, but you know that's where I got up to. So that's doing a treat. Speaking of the machine, I forgot to turn it off. Let's go downstairs. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. I left this on. So you go to sleep now. You go to sleep now. Let's just fix this up. Redstone. Repeater. Oh, I can't believe I left that running for so long. Where is it? The repeater's going before the activator. And then we put redstone here. Okay. So down here, I added another machine to the automation. We've got automated Shiverstone. This is for today. We need Shiverstone, as Katiana found out last night. No cheese. Well, I mean, kind of cheese, but not as much cheese as you'd like. Shiverstone for the living rock. So I was producing Shiverstone here. We have a dirty great big backlog. How much do I have in the system? Not a lot. Okay, so I need to transfer. This is not hooked up. So, hey, I liked your workaround. So it looks like that like if you break living rock in Alfheim, it converts back to Shiverstone. But if you break the living rock that you pick up with a cardboard box in Alfheim back in the overworld, it turns back into living rock. So, you know, there's a workaround. I'm not going to need more than 8,000 of this today. If I need more than 8,000 of this today, something has gone horribly wrong, folks. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that. So yeah, so that was just the one addition down here. I don't know if there's going to be any more of these automated machines. I don't know if there's any more blocks that we need in large quantities. These ones have all been for my building requirements. But this one's a pain to farm, right? So... Oh, hang on. What's Podox making for the Super Bowl here? We've got 2 batches of wings, one garlic parm, the other is mango habanero. Okay. Going to make a cheeseburger sliders, yes. Cheesy shrimp crostini. What is cheesy shrimp crostinis? Of all the meats, the veggies, the cheese to snack on, we love it. And whatever the other 2 people are going to bring. Okay, fair enough. I mean, hopefully they've got some parameters to work with, because you don't want them to bring a box of Pringles after everything you're putting together. Also, where was my invite? I would have jumped on a plane for that meal. Okay, so that's that. That's all good. More automation. There's still time. No, it's not time. All the automation. So that's all hooked up. Now, something that was happening there, we had destabilized redstone in the system. So if we come back here, I've got some machines doing some things and some stuff. So we've got a pyrolyzer giving us creosote oil for when we need to make treated wood. We've got our blast chiller making the snowballs for our aura balancing stuff. I've got a magma crucible melting redstone to give us the destabilized redstone. And then I've just got an entangled block hooked back up to our water filter. So yeah, so we've got some things hooked up back here. There'll be more. Like, these are the kind of where I'm going to put the automated, you need to keep this in stock kind of things, right? So that's working well. The other thing on that list, though, was there was mineral resin. So let me show you the mineral resin. Is it nighttime? It feels like it's nighttime. Let me sleep real quick. A link in my DM. Oh, yes. 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 Okay, yeah. I'm all for that. I'm all for that, products. Yep. That looks amazing. Send me a link to what a crostini was, folks. Don't worry, it's not nudes. Okay, so here, welcome to the fluid sap garden thing. Now JC explained this in his VOD. Was it last week or the week before? About how to move the trees with cardboard boxes. So basically, let's just steal a tree over here. Basically, when you disconnect a naturally spawned leaf, so looking at that leaf on the right hand side there, where it says, where does it say see where it says persistent false on the right hand side about the middle of the screen, that where that red persistent is? If I were to Let me find shears. If I were to if I were to harvest that leaf and place it in the world, see how it now has persistent true. This is no longer part of a tree. This is now decoration. But you know how when you break wood, all of the leaves that were connected to the tree despawn? Well, you can cheese that by moving it with a cardboard box. So you'll notice that it even saw that despawn. So now if I place the cardboard box and take that off, see, persistent is still false. So this is still part of a tree, right? Okay, so with that in mind, and the same apply, does the same apply for the logs? Does these have, I don't know if these have something that says I am log. It doesn't look like it has a thing that says I am log. Well, okay, so let me, this is how I think these work. So you'll see I did a little hat on the top of each of these trees. I think the way the arboreal extractors work is they need to be against wood, and the sky block needs to be a not persistent leaf, right? So see how that is a persistent false leaf? That is the block that is the sky block for the arboreal extractor. So I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but I just don't know how it knows the difference. Right? Either way, I moved the logs and the leaves with the cardboard boxes. Just to be safe. Because I wasn't exactly sure how this worked. But you can see, I've then gone and put 4 arboreal extractors around each one. I'm making them run faster by giving them fertilizer from our cows over here. And then we're pumping into a large fluid tank, which has a external storage on the bottom of it, which links back to the base. There is a lot of cable gore going on in my base now. But I checked TPS with Just Beyond this morning. Still 20, so it's not my base. It's pretty close to my base. Oh, I got that in just before JC started. Yes, this is correct, everyone. This is what we had to do. And so what I've done is I've grabbed all the fluids, because I wasn't sure how fast this was going to be. Also, I didn't know about the fertilizer thing when I was setting this up. I was like, ooh, why is there a slot here? And it's like, you can make this extract faster by using fertilizer. And I found that the industrial foregoing fertilizer works in these, in the thermal expansion one, right? Cardboard boxes are required. Yeah. So I've got liquid chorus. This is a tree from the end. I've got ender slime. This is also a tree from the end. I've got some sap. This is just a red maple leaf. We've got latex. This is just from an acacia tree. We've got our mineral resin from a mineral tree. And then we've got sky slime from the sky slime tree. These are the 6 fluids that we seem to need. Nothing else from the arboreal extractor I feel was required. Because the other thing it makes, there's all the other trees make resin. And there's nothing in this pack that seems to need the resin. So these are the 6 we set up. Like I said, I moved my cows. These are the cows that are on the other side of the world, or the other side of the building here. So they've got their little sewer to composter idealio. Which reminds me, we're going to need sewage to make botany pots. So let's do a thing here. Make some tanks. Maybe we should grab a buffer of some sewage so that we've got extra. And yeah, see, the other thing is some of these I don't know why, but these front ones here don't seem to accept the fertilizer, and like, oh, it's because I didn't connect them. Okay, that would be why. Oh my god. Why is everyone getting on the server? No, I had such good TPS. It's fine, it's fine. Oh look, that's gonna work now. And that one's gonna work then. I thought I was gonna be all slash kill. No, that's true, Captain. You're not. No. I'm just joking. I I honestly didn't expect anyone to show up today. I expected you all to be watching this. Okay, so these are now working. I wonder. I don't know why. When it's sent, so this is sending it. There's a round robin filter on the bottom of this guy, so it's meant to send off like one to each. But sometimes there's stuff comes back. So yeah, this fair. Yeah, but you know, people gotta prep and stuff. I don't know. I didn't expect a lot of people today. Excuse me, cows. I need to get in here. I am very glad you're here though, because you know, it's pretty lonely without my friends. Can we not fall in that hole? Can I stand in that hole so that I can get? Can we? Okay. Roam free, my cows. I will find you momentarily. I need to. Excuse me, please. Thank you. Okay. What we're gonna do? We're gonna put these tanks here, and we're gonna. No, we're not gonna put them there. That's the fertilizer machine. Put them here. We're going to see what life SSD network. Yeah, just right click your oh, you gotta make this one. No, I don't have one. There it is. The Seer Sigil. There's also, I think the next level up's the divination one. You see, it says I got 46,000 life essence in my network. Okay. So what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to turn off pushing the sewage, and I'm going to push it to the tanks. Which means I now need to get my cows back. Cows? You all ran away! I'm giving you such nice home, though. Are you right clicking on the ground? You can't click it in there. You gotta click it on a thingy. I don't know why it doesn't work if you click it on the ground. If you click it in the air. Cows. Sweet, sweet cows. You're very welcome. Where'd the other two go? Oh, hello. Come with me. You two. You two. Getting ideas, running away. Okay, you in there. It's a little cramped for 6 cows. But I found with less than 6 cows, I couldn't keep up the fertilizer to all the machines. But now they're gonna hopefully fill these tanks. There we go, sewage. Because we need the sewage. Sewage goes into botany pots, and I would like to make some botany pots if we can today. That would be really helpful. I want to make 16 of them, in fact. I wonder if I can... I don't know if I can... That's gonna... I don't know. I guess we'll find out, eh? Even if one of these fills up, that'll be enough. Oh, it's dark. It's dark. Okay, so that's the fluid production automated, and that's all hooked up. And what was the next thing I worked on? Because, man, this was set up on Monday last week. Oh, I have started replacing this monstrosity setup with just, you know, some nice clean XNet setup. That's here. I don't have it running just yet because I don't have enough fuel to run it full time. So we have hit the capacity of what our bees are producing. This is something that I've learned. If I'm running this full time, and it's mostly because I'm using the vortex tubes, I think we might swap them out. But I feel like it's appropriate to use vortex tubes here because it's kind of part of this automation. But this basically just makes plastic and latex and lubricant fluid, and then plastic if this tank is full. So, you know, just some. There's the controller. Just a little bit of shenanigans. You know, keeping it simple. Okay. So then the next thing we worked on, because again, there's a lot of just like hooking up automation, right? So if we go, I don't have a door. Oh no, I do have a door here. So if we come out this way, I have doubled our fuel production, or doubled our power production. So we now got 4 generators here. I have not needed to increase my farms. My farms are keeping up. But we are only using 3 of the generators at the moment. That 4th one hasn't really kicked in yet. So this is doing good. It does mean that we overkilled these farms significantly. But you can see these are still at 1892. Sorry, 8192. That's kind of their max level. But you'll notice there's a power line that runs out there. So let's go have a look at what that's connected to. We can pull this down now. So in my searching for chunks, I found this bad boy. This one here, crude oil reservoir. This one has 14,000 buckets of crude oil. That's this chunk here. It's kind of, chunk's quite large when you spread them out like that. So I made my pump jack. When this was running, we were running all 4 reactors over there. I made my pump jack, and then I pumped the fluid away. Now, why did I pump the fluid away? What a strange thing to do. Junk border. Well, you see, this game has some game-breaking mechanics in it, which I'm fully taking advantage of. And if we come all the way down this pipe and get up to this area here, you can see I have a tank of crude oil. Now, how did I get this from the pipe to the tank? Well, in immersive, there is a block that will pump out fluid that it receives. Where is the block? Hello? Block? Immersive? Where are you? There. Fluid outlet. So this very simple block, if you feed it a fluid, it will fill the area that it can see. And to give you some context as to how big this area is, that is 10,000 buckets. It's a little over 10,000 buckets of crude oil. Now, why did I need 10,000 buckets of crude oil? Bottomless supply. I have unlimited crude oil thanks to our good friend the hose pulley and its 10,000 bucket bottomless supply. Huh? So normally you'd use that to get water or lava. I have other plans. So we have got infinite crude oil. We are currently also working on infinite ridge runners rocking rocket honey. This is a slow process, and it doesn't look like honey. It looks like water here. That's why I've got a sign here that says not water. But it's a little hard to see, but we'll go down there. This one's a little less full. But you can see how it works. It kind of drops the fluid. And you can see down here, it's filling up row by row by row. So this is all honey. It looks like water, but it is honey. A little bit weird. I don't know why the texture is broken. Actually, I'd be intrigued to know if the texture is broken for everybody else. Because I'm running rubidium for the, like, it's like Optifine. And I wonder if it's rendering funny because of Optifine. Because, like, you know how the yeast just rendered as, like, that blue liquid rather than the white bucket? I'm wondering if this is the same deal. So this one's a little bit of a slow process. I have literally been... I'll explain the one the next one in a second. I've been coming over here and when this tank has an when this tank has enough in it, 219, yeah, we can grab another one. We're just filling up a tank. I want to keep a buffer here until we've got our infinite supply. But yeah, so I take this and we hook this up over here and it will start filling up my tank. I sure am, JC. I sure am. Ow, my face. So if I put this here, it'll then start pumping there. And it's a little hard to see, but you can see how the... You actually probably can't see that on the feed. But it is slowly but surely filling in line by line by line. Yeah, there. And there. There. Like, it's getting there. It's a slow process. But this will give us infinite rocket fuel, which will be great. And then next to this... this was last night's project. I built this while I was watching Cat stream. This is for essence of knowledge. What is it? No. What's the essence? Memory essence. So, and this is another one where the fluid doesn't look green. It looks blue. I don't know why it's blue. But this is the memory essence. This one's... I'm actually intrigued. There you go. See, it was green in the pipe. I'm intrigued to see how much is in here. Because I set this up last night. Okay, so this is going to be real slow. So we've got like 2 rows in... Let's say... 12 hours? I only got this running just as Cat finished streaming. So more like maybe... Because it's not quite full yet. So let's say 2 rows in 12 hours. And it's going to go up 44 rows. To get to... So this is a 15 by 15 tank. It's just I didn't go the 16 by 16. Because I wanted to... Each one of these is a chunk. So it's like starts 1 block in on the chunk. And finishes on the chunk boundary. Right? So it's 15 by 15 and they're like 47 tall in total, and I'm doing it a couple of blocks down. Anyway, this is the smart bees. So these are the spelling bees. The spelling bees make spelling bee honeycombs. These have a 25% chance to make a bottle of enchanting. Bottle of enchanting can be centrifuged into a quarter of a bucket of essence of knowledge. Essence of knowledge can be distilled into memory essence with pressure. Then the memory essence is then pumped out to here. So why am I doing memory essence? 3 reasons. first memory essence, like you just saw there as we were clicking through some things. Hang on, let me find it again. No, actually use this one. Memory essence goes into all of our advanced chips. So they make them from these memory chips to the, like the empty ones, the prepared ones, to the actual chips. These chips go into everything from integral components through to advanced circuits. And you know we're going to need a bajillion of these by the end of our playthrough, right? So that's what these are for. It also goes into the elite memory chips, so the advanced and the elite ones. It also goes into spawner cores. Spawner cores get used to make ender cores. We want to get our enderman spawner cores, right? So these we're going to need at least, like, I don't know, 100 to finish the quests. We need lots. So that's what that's for. And demon will crystals. Now, I don't know if we need to use this, but this is a way of duplicating the crystals. Because you get the one powder. Oh, actually, do I have a tiny powder? How do you get the tiny powder? Oh. Oh, you got a chance of... Oh, interesting. Maybe this one's not so important. Anyway, it was one of the things that I saw. I was like, oh, I should probably get that just in case. But that's not all. The Gaia reactor needs a supply of memory essence to make mana and Gaia spirits, along with other things. We're gonna do the same thing here with liquid starlight, folks. We're gonna have an infinite supply of liquid starlight. Yep, it's gonna be a thing that we need to do. And that's the main ones there. But there's one more, and that is I want to use memory essence to make mana. So the memory essence to make mana is a little bit more complicated. Pump. What was that pump putting into the water? That's the fluid. Oops, hang on. Sleep. Sleep. It's dark. It's dark. It is the fluid outlet from immersive engineering. JC. Super easy. Yes, Captive, please look at the ender tank recipe, and if you still have questions, then feel free to ask. The context, folks. Ender tank. Now this needs that end fiber that we were crafting. See, there's a reason for that. It needs chorus glass. Chorus glass is the liquid chorus. See, we're coming full circle here, folks. The liquid chorus with a crystal glass makes our chorus glass. Shadow casings, that's something we don't have yet, but that is probably the next thing on our list. Shadow casings requires shadow steel. I don't have shadow steel. Shadow steel, if you were watching JC's stream yesterday, he was throwing chromatic compound into the void. That's how you get shadow steel. But to do that, we need chromatic compound, and to do chromatic compound, we need... I mean, these are astral sorcery, but technically they're crafted with blood magic in this pack. And we need mana steel. So we'll be able to do this after today, I would say. We'll be able to make this. Because I also need to hook up my lava pump to make my blaze cakes. But we're real close to being able to make the shadow casings. And then obviously the dimensional storage crystals, those are this grossness and blah, 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 blah. So yeah. So what was I saying? The other reason I want the memory essence is that's how I want to do mana. So I want to use... So Botania, I want to use the Rose Arcana for mana. Rose Arcana for mana. This is like endgame mana. Well, I guess it's mid-game mana, because endgame mana will be the Gaia reactor. But I would like to do the Rose Arcana, and I can automate the Rose Arcana with the memory essence and pedestals. But we can't get into pedestals until we've opened the portal to Alpha. So, in part because we need resonating gems and pixie dust. Welcome back, everyone. And then for all of the XP stuff, I need the runes, right? So I've got an idea of how we're going to automate this, but we'll get to that. That's not going to be a today thing. But yeah, so this is the same setup we've got running on the others. I've just got all of the combs coming in to 2 centrifuges that are then going to a centrifugal separator. You notice the kind of the bottle comes in, gets cleared, and goes out again. Where auto input and auto output to both sides for the bottles, so it just recycles the bottles around and around and around, and then it pumps the fluid down into the processing plant, and then I'm ejecting that into a tank, which we're then using a pipe to get it over to this guy, the fluid outlet. All of this shenanigans was to turn crude oil into LPG so that I could run this. The one downside of being out here is this needs pressure to run. And just running this on crude oil was really bad. The crude oil only makes 200 millibuckets of air per unit, whereas LPG makes 1800, right? So the running on crude oil alone was too slow. So I've just replicated the refinery out here. This refinery I'm running on the external heaters. That's what I was saying before. Like this is easier. This is just running on power versus the other ones that run on air, the vortexes. The advantage here is this answers Kat's question from last night. How do you get them to turn off themselves? Kat, this is relevant to what you were looking at. You can see here mine's set to turn off. So I've got this set on high signal, and I've got a pressure gauge tube module with an advanced PCB upgrade on it. And I've got this set to emit a redstone signal whenever it's below whatever pressure I want. So if it's below 3 bars, it emits a redstone signal, and then I am putting that through back into this machine, right? So by using the heaters, the vortex tubes aren't using pressure all the time. So it's only using pressure when it's actually crafting. And I got the same over here. But this one's set to when it's less than 2 bars, because we only need 2 bars. Well, we only need really 1 bar of pressure here. So I've just figured we won't run them for more than we need to. But this works pretty well. This is something I want to centralize. But I'm going to wait until this one's finished. When this one's finished, we'll run them off this rather than the LPG. The LPG can be used for other things. Brain short circuit there. Yeah, so the pressure gauge, so this one at Enigmatica, it is this one here, this flat one, and then you click it with an advanced PCB, so it goes green, and then you can configure this value, and you can say higher than, lower than, and then I've just got this set to only enabled when redstone on. So if this point of the pipe is ever less than 3 bars, it'll turn on. I mean, technically it outputs a redstone percentage, so you see it's 2.99, but it's only outputting 1 redstone, so it's not enough that it'll turn it on. So I generally go a little bit over. Yeah, pressure gauge tube module. Pressure gauge tube module. This one. So hopefully that helps you with the turning things off when you're not running them, so that you can save fuel and stuff. That's how I've got all of the ones in the main setup hooked up. Or not all of them, but most of them. So like this one here. This one's on here. If this is less than 4.8 bars, it sends the redstone signal down to the table underneath. Oop. Let me up there. So we're using that just to send the redstone signal down here, and then it turns on these if that table doesn't have enough air in it. It's okay. You can always come over and have a look at the machines and work out what they are. Okay, so that's all the shenanigans. Now, these are some long plays. We've got some more tanks to do. I don't know if I need to... Oops. I don't know if I need to do, like, the chorus liquid and all that stuff. I don't know if I need all of those. I figure I want the rocket fuel. I want the memory essence. The crude oil can't hurt. I think I'm going to do biodiesel as well. Yeah, that's just the standard method within Enigmatica, how to do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do biodiesel as well, but I've kind of earmarked like a 3x2 area, so there's 6 tanks there and 6 tanks there if I need them. It's just like this one filled in about 7 hours, 6.5, 7 hours. It may have been a little bit less than that, but it feels like it was about that long. This one, these two are going to take a long time. And that's why I started this now, because I'm hoping probably within 2 weeks. If it goes 2 rows every 12 hours, so I'm going to get 4 rows a day. What did I say? It was 46. I think it's 45 rows in total for the 10,000. Divided by like 11, 12 days it'll take to fill it up. Like mid next week. Yeah. And then we'll have enough memory essence to do all the stuff. Pata, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Happiest of Sundays. Okay. So, along with all of those shenanigans, I've also been busy over in the magic area. I did a 15 by 15 by 45, right? 15 by 15 by 45. That's 10,125. Because that way it fits kind of in a tileable chunk pattern. That was just because that's what I wanted to be able to load the chunks. But you can do whatever size you want. I just also didn't want to dig down too far because that's already going down to Y20, those tanks. So it's quite the just clean out a yeah, basically just clear out an entire chunk. But I just used the destruction gadget. I didn't dig that out. I dug out the first one because I didn't know how it was going to work, and then I was like, why am I digging this out? I've got all these resources. Anyway, I've got a lava tank doing the same thing. The other thing to remember, use mechanism to extract from the hose pulley so you can extract the resource faster. So you don't have to actually use the create pipes to pump it. We're using mechanism, so we can also upgrade these. But this lava tank I don't have hooked up to the main system yet because we don't really have a network over here. And I don't know if I want to put another wireless network over here or if I want to run a line. I'll probably put another wireless network over here, maybe over for the bees, because the bees are like right here, right? But I do want to get this lava into the system. So that's just hooked up on the outside. And if we look at the map and we go underground, there's a big old lake there. Perfectly positioned. So we've got infinite lava, just don't have it hooked up to the system yet. The other thing that I've been working on is magic things. Oh, I love magic. It's been so refreshing to be back into magic. So refreshing. So, you know how we set up our natural altar last week? with the snowball machine underneath us. I don't actually have a way to get down there. Hang on. Renamo! Nope, not there. Nope, not there. Oh, gosh darn it. Hello? There we go. Okay. This is now automated. So I've got the chest here with all the snowballs. We're just exporting snowballs from the system. That keeps our aura balanced in this chunk. I don't have to worry about that anymore. And then for automation... Ooh, that got dark real quick. For automation... Literally, I've got a entangle block, crafter on top, importer on the bottom. I don't have to set filters or anything. It just knows. So I've automated all of the things that I feel I need in the overworld. There's a couple of things that I'm not automating yet, but we'll get to them as we get to them. I need to do the same thing or a similar thing in the nether. But I want ender tanks for that. Ender chests, sorry. I don't want to do a wireless network there. I don't even know if I can do a wireless network across dimensions. Can I do that? I don't know. But I want to do that with ender chests, so we'll get to that. Now, I spent a lot of time at this Ultra of Birthing this week because I didn't understand how this next mechanic worked. One of the things that we were missing was the mob mart that JC's got set up, right? And the mob mart runs on our little buddy, the Drigbees. I can't even pronounce this. Drigbees? I don't know why I call them Drigbees. That's not how... There's no B in that name at all. Today we learned. Now, wolf pelts, we already had heaps of those from all of our time in the Atom. You get them in the chests, in the raider bases, the raider ruins. Source gems, of course, no problems with those. We had heaps of shards as well from all of our wonderful dungeon running. This Staff of Ancient Knowledge, that's a simple craft. Nothing too crazy there. That's just throwing some gems and some fire. But moose antlers. Moose antlers. JC, I don't know if you found this easier than I did, but let me just tell you. I killed at least 20 mooses before I realized they don't drop on death. It's not a rare drop. No, it's not a thing. They drop at the road. Yeah. And I didn't work that out until I spawned 2 mooses at once and they started fighting each other. And I was like, because in real life, mooses will like butt heads, right? They'll fight for domination. And when they started doing that in the game, I was like, whoa, this is the thing. And that's when I was like, oh, they're gonna like butt heads and it'll knock off the antler, right? Because they literally like dash heads against each other. So these guys are in a pen. And they've been in a pen all week. See, this guy doesn't have horns. See? No horns. And granted, they're in a very tight pen here. But I have an accumulator here, and oh, we're up to 75. Okay. I can probably let these guys go now, I think. I think they've done their job. If we need more... These, by the way, these guys hit hard. If we need more, we can summon more. I will save that accumulator as well. Moose Antlers, great. So let us make some of these guys. I want to make another 5. I say another because I already have one. But they work as a team. You can hear the noises. You can hear the noises in the basement. We need to go get some stuff though. Okay, so Trick Me Charms. I need Thief's Hood. Ooh, can I use a broken one? 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're not broken ones. It's how many monsters it's slain? No, that is durability. What's that one got? Mana reach, mana boost? Check those. Away some stuff. We want 5. Do I have those? I have got those. 5 of them. Blocks of source gems. We're gonna get 10 of these. We want wolf pelts. Wolf pelts and the staff of ancient knowledge. So I need to make some more leather straps. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. No! Ancient wood rods. Need slabs. Ancient wood rods. Oh, I needed one more of those. Okay. So then I should be able to make 1. Oh, they don't stack. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 5. Beautiful. Okay, let's summon some friends. So I haven't got. I've started to work on the automation for this, but I haven't got that far yet. So we're still doing this all by hand. I hope that these broken ones are gonna work. We'll find out, eh? You and then 2 antlers, 2 pelts, 2 of them, and a shard in the middle. It doesn't work. Okay. Well, that's problematic. Can I make a thief's hood? Can we repair? Oh, maybe repair with rabbit hide. Rabbit hide. We can do that. Robert, help us. Oh, rabbit hide. I don't know if I'm gonna have rabbit hide. I mean, rabbit. Oh yeah, we got heaps. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Wunderbar. Let's try that again. It's alright, we'll eventually get to Botania, folks. This is all part of it. I'm building up to it. You'll see in a minute. Okay. Thieves Hood. Drigby. Ayy. Wonderful. I still think that needs to have sound effects. Just saying. Like some jingle jangle noises of like magic or something. I don't know. Like some nature, like forest noises, something, anything. Give us some sound effects to go with the cool animations and stuff. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Now, 6 of these guys may be a little overkill. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little excessive. Completely unnecessary. And, you know, a little bit extra. But this is what I wanted to do. So we can put them away if we don't need them. Because if you look in the book, which I'll show you in a second. Oops, the R's book. It says Overboard's best approach. Exactly. It says so these guys will often be 10 founding animals, blah 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 blah. Can be given a home in the world and will produce items from nearby monsters and animals as if they were slain, without harming them. A wild Drigby? I don't know. Can be prevented. Yeah, that's fine. To summon this guy, use the charm on a block of mossy cobblestone, right? You gotta put down a block of mossy cobblestone. After a short time, the cobblestone will transform it into a henge and summon your Drigby. To summon additional Drigbies, use more charms on the henge. Casting Dispel or killing the Drigby will turn your charm. So we can summon multiple Drigmies to the henge. Now, consider its home 10 block radius in every direction. So up, down, left, right, north, south, east, west, that kind of thing. They will produce items from nearby entities. The efficiency is dependent on the happiness. This can be increased for each entity nearby with a bonus for each unique type in its home. Each Drigby working around a henge contributes progress. Once maximum project has been reached, the henge will generate items and experience gems and deposit them into a nearby inventories. Each time this occurs, the henge will require source to recharge, number of drops, experience gems, yada yada yada. So, basically, by making 6 of these guys, it's going to work like a machine gun and go crazy. So let's go to Mombart Magic version. I don't know what you want to call this place. But down here, we have our little prison with our little dude harvesting all of the things and the stuffs. Now, not all these pens are full. We got our Gusta, which we needed the eyes for. We've got our Nautilus, because we need the shells all the freaking time. We've got a sheep, because they kept running out of wool. Can't even tell you how many times they ran out of wool. We do have this guy. Now, this guy, let me just tell you, he breaks blocks. He's like a wither. He was dangerous. He caused carnage. He is not the first one. However, this Panzer glass, which is witherproof, seems to work. He doesn't seem to break this glass. So yeah. I haven't entirely closed him, but he's in a 3... It's 3 deep in a 3x3, so he doesn't seem to be able to get out. And it doesn't seem to be causing me any more problems. Because let me tell you, the first one caused havoc. And he was not the first one I placed either. I had other animals around here. And then up here, I've got a chicken for feathers, and eggs would be nice. But chickens don't drop eggs. We'll get to that in a second. I've also got this guy. I don't remember what he's for. Oh, he was for the wings. And the wings for one of the runes as well. What did JC say? Did the same with stairs and a 3 high rune. Oh, he cannot break. Can he break stairs? Interesting. So he can break solid blocks but not stairs? Rude. Walls? I tried that because I went and looked at yours. And I did the walls, but he didn't stay there. I think it was because he saw me as I was placing him, because I name tag, because all these guys are name tagged, right? And I think when I name tagged him, I was too close for too long, and he started pathing towards me, and then he just started just straight walking through. He walked through the ethereal glass, he walked through all the blocks. Oh, it's the roof height. Oh. So maybe because I gave him extra roof height because I didn't want him to glitch through it. That might have been what it was. Okay, I see. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Anyway, he's doing his job. That's the important part. Why did I have only got 4? Did I not make 5 of these? Hold up. Oh, I left the other one up there. Wait. Sir, we have friends that you can chant with in the basement and collect the things from the mobs. The other guy that I have in here, which is another one like the chicken, is the what's his name? Iguana. Iguana? What is he called? Komodo dragon. Komodo dragon and the chicken, they drop their drops. So chicken drops eggs and Komodo dragon drops spit. So I ended up putting... Oh, is it below me? It's below me. Hang on. Oh, no, it got up. Is it not below me? Hang on. Oh, I fell too far. Yeah. I knew I'd get there eventually. There's an accumulator here, which we should filter, really. Filter? Let's have a filter. We want eggs. Oh my goodness. Has it really... No, it's no way it made 2,000 eggs. And 57. That number feels much more reasonable. Let's filter. Allow list, eggs, and dragon spit. Okay, they're not going to go in there. That's cool. But basically that vacuumlator is hooked up to the same line that feeds off the droopies in the middle. And it's in range that it picks up the 2 of them. So if there's any other mobs we need to farm that kind of drop items, we should put them in like this little corner here. So let's summon some more of these guys so he's got some buddies. I mean, I didn't really expect you all just to stand in one place. Kind of expected you all to move around. But I don't care about those. They can be trashed. See how it's pulling in the green essence from everyone? And then it does this. It kind of like dumps all of the stuff from all of the mobs nearby. Now, this guy back here is a boss dude. So he drops the big shards. Whereas all the other mobs drop the little shards. And that's all going up here. So we've got wool for days now. I got feathers. I got chicken. I got spider eyes. There's a spider in one of those things down there because I needed string. We're getting the essence. And then we're also getting we've got nuggets, we're getting the wings, we're getting our Guster eyes. I've got a guardian down there because I ran out of prismarine shards. We're also getting our nautilus. There's like 1900 up there. Our ectoplasm. That's this noisy guy here. Hello. He's giving us our ectoplasm we need. And then, like I said, the Komodo dragon. With the spit and the eggs. Need a stoneling? Do I need a stoneling though? Why do I need a stoneling? How many hearts do I need? I've got 5. Do I need lots? Heart. There. Picarang. Tartaric gems. I think I'm okay. Because I'm only going to need a couple of Tartarics. I need 1 to make the soul enchanter. Oh, fluid laser base. Take it all back. What are these? Deforester charges? Shape... Oh, explosives from blood magic? Oh no, this isn't in the recipe. This is just for crafting purposes. So we need more for fluid laser bases. Oh no, I can do that way. I only need 1. Oh, I can make one of these. Oh, I didn't know there was a recipe. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm good. I think I'm good. I mean, 5's probably not enough, but for now, we're good. For now, we're good. So these guys are going to do their thing. Look, they've already done it on the harvest now. It's great. But these guys do use sauce. So this takes us onto our next adventure. I needed a proper supply of sauce. You can see I have filled in the underground here. This is all underneath where this is all grass before. So this is now framed out so that we can do something with it. I know it's very dark. It's okay, there's nothing to see. But this does connect over to our B area. Ah. So, okay, next thing. We're almost at Botania, folks. I set up permanent source production back here. We'll talk about this shenanigans in a second. So, similar to, again, what JC's already got up and running, I set up a carbuncle to harvest sauce berries. They are growing and filling a jar with sauce. The carbuncle is... Yes, well... And like I said, it took me like 30 hours to build all this. So you're getting the compressed version. So he drops off into this chest. The chest then feeds with pipes into these 2 pedestals. And the pedestals are feeding a second source link. So this source link is the food source link. It's filling a second jar. This jar and that jar are connected to a warper relay. And the warper relay allows me to send source anywhere. So you see that little splooge that's happening there? That is sending source from our jars across to other warper relays. So I can connect this warper relay to the warper relay that's over in the mob mart down there. And then that feeds the jar that's there with source so that they can keep doing their thing. There's a similar... Where's the other one? I set up a second warper relay. And now I can't remember where the second one is. There was somewhere else I needed source. Oh, where we were crafting the Drigbies. There's another one of them there for that, so that room has source as well. So this guy is doing his business. This is a second source link. So I've got the growth one there, the agronomic. And then this one's the mycelial. So this is eating the berries for extra source. Just in case I was ever running low on source. And I figured it was better to turn it into source than it was to just void them. Although we are voiding many. You see, it's already full, right? So that's doing good. So then, other than obviously the things we've already seen, I wanted that so I could set up this guy. So this is my sylph garden, or whirly thing as they're now called. I don't know, whatever they are in 118. But I don't have any of these guys yet, because these guys need Botania. So all of this shenanigans was so that I could make this guy. Not all of this, but like this magic stuff. So let's go make this. Because I want this guy running, so hopefully they will harvest the tall flowers for me, because I would really like a supply of white flowers. And this has got all the other stuff. So similar to how the Drigme does animals, the Sylph does plants. So it's going to harvest like crops and all these weird things that I need for different crafting recipes. Like I need shadowberry seeds, I need blister berries, I need ink mushrooms, I need Dutch bulbs, I need glitter kelp, I need all of the floral thingies. I probably only need one of them, just lots of them. You know, so I'm hoping, and I want the wood from these trees. I'm hoping that this will be a very diverse and interesting garden for myself to live in, but we need to go craft that Sylph. So let's do that. What does the Sylph need? Sylphie boy requires a benevolent goddess charm, which needs a rune of spring and a rune of water. Oh dear! Rune of spring. Okay. Okay, we've got this. We're fine, folks. We're fine. We are fine. Maybe we can't make that straight away. We have to do a little bit of Botania first. Maybe let's do a little bit of Botania first. Is there anything else I haven't showed off yet? Let me think. No, everything's done. I've shown you everything I worked on. Except for Botania. So, I've started hooking up some basics for Botania. But I got a shot as a reward. Oh, do I have a goddess charm? No, I don't. I don't have a goddess charm. It's okay. We'll craft one. It'll be fine. So we already had this area out here set up, right? This is where we're going to put our portal. Our portal's going to go here. We're going to have... I guess we're going to have, like, Marta producers here, and I don't know. It's going to look beautiful. So we do have some stuff. We had our flowers here. I have automated one of the flowers. I'm going to walk you through automating the second flower today. But I do have one pure daisy set up for making living rock. And then we're going to do another pure daisy here for the living wood. But I wanted to show you how this was all done. So that's why this one's not set up yet. So we've got those. And then we've got a second room back here because we're going to need... we're going to need altars to make the different runes. And I do want to automate the different runes because so many of the runes get used in stuff. Like, for example, the rune of earth is a catalyst that gives you heaps of extra resources in the pulverizer. Like crazy amounts with only a 5% use chance. So rather than using like flint, which breaks every 4th or 5th try kind of thing, which only gives you a slight return, using the runes of earth gives you heaps of extras, doesn't cost a lot of extra energy, and doesn't break very often, right? So that's pretty neat. Fire can be used to all fire as well. Let's have a look at the fire one. Cryptic, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Happy it's Saturdays. It's not Saturday. It's definitely Sunday. Oh, yeah, fire's for the induction smelter. Yeah, you're right. Oops. So the induction smelter catalysts, similar deal. 3.5 and a 5x modifier versus the other ones. Now, it does depend on what you're doing, right? Not everything, for example, has extra. So see, this doesn't say modifiable, right? There's no modifiable tag on these first couple of items. But if we come down here, see, that's where it says boostable. Sorry, boostable. So the boostable items are the things that will take advantage of this extra, right? So it doesn't work on everything, but anything that does have the boostable you can get the extra items for, right? Oh, my nose. Apologies. So things like that can be useful. But there's so many other things that the runes are used for in this pack, it's not even fun. So I would like to automate them. So obviously there's the normal Botania stuff. There's, you know, it needs 2 runes to make a freaking Endoflame. 2 runes for an Endoflame. What even is that? You don't get those runes back. Then there's obviously all of the upgraded runes. These runes you get back. This is good. There's this one, Spirit of Calling, which we need lots of. Don't get these runes back. These runes go psh into explosive lightning. Don't get the runes back that we use in the enchanting apparatus either. And let me tell you, I need... Actually, I don't need either of those ones. That's fine. Then obviously there's this one. Those ones I don't think we really need. Summon a no, I don't think I need those ones. They're fine. We do get these ones back. But yeah, so, you know, there's enough there that will be beneficial to us to automate these, I feel. At least we should do the base ones and probably... Well, I guess it depends. We'll see. We probably won't get a whole lot of it done today. But anyway, we've got room there for them. What are you guys talking about? In the back. He's also... shenanigans afoot, folks. So, let's see if we can make... I want to see if I can make this sylph. So what do we need? We need a rune of spring, a rune of water. So rune of water. Oh, coral stone. This is the one I haven't... I knew I missed something in my preparations today. Okay, coral stone is our first foe, folks. Coral stone. Coral stone. Oh, is craftable, but we need infused coral stone, right? Right? Oh, no, it's not. No, it says, accepts any coral stone infused. So we need infused coral stone. Okay. Rabbit hole number 1, folks. Told you there'd be at least 7. Let's go get coral stone worked out. Now, we're going to have to set up something for this. I don't even know. Okay, so coral stone itself, craftable. Let's not use that. Let's just use stone, please. Stone? I don't want to use limestone. Okay, coral stone itself, craftable. Oh my god, which one of these is free? Okay. Coral stone, craftable. That takes 64 to begin with. So nice to be able to do that. Okay, coral stone's good. However, infused coral stone, which is this one, no, which is obtained by placing coral stone next to living coral and waiting. Requires silk touch to harvest. Obtained by placing coral stone next to living coral and waiting. Oh, boy. Now we do have... I got gunpowder. We do have a coral reef out this direction. It's not far away, but you know, with the current, with the current oh, it's still 20 though, man. Must be doing work. Okay, so we place this here. Let's upgrade aquatic. How long is waiting exactly? Takes time? Okay. So I may need to deforest some coral so we can work out how we can automate this back at home. Changes colors. Yeah, so I'm guessing these ones will go purple because they're next to the purple one. Oh, it does. Okay. Silk coral stone. Interesting, that one's taking longer. So it's not a set time. It's like... Coral stone infused. Okay, yeah, I need it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kat. We need to take some coral with us. This one's not turning though. So is there a chance that they may not convert, or they just take a really long time? Different kinds make different colors, yeah. I think I'm just gonna do like one color just to save my brain. It'll also make it easier to automate recipes. And I mean, we could use this purple. Okay, I'm worried that this one's not changing, right? Do I need mossy though? Like, do I need specific ones for specific things? No. Okay, so this one doesn't look like it's going to change. Yeah. I wonder if it's because I placed two next to each other. Let's take some purple. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Your boy needs air. It's fine. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's close to two different types. It's having a struggle. Because it does not want to change. Oh. Lines are congested this morning, folks. Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. I mean, I don't need a lot of these. But I do want it to be reliably craftable, right? Because if it's not reliably craftable, then it's going to make automation really hard. And then in that case, it's probably better just to bulk craft a whole lot of them. Come on, you know you want to convert. You know you want to turn purple. Maybe we should do a blue one because it's for the water room. I mean, that's kind of cyan, right? Who will change first, folks? Anybody? This is worse than watching paint dry. JC. Like, is this even? So if they have a chance to take a very long time to convert, it's something we should just be passively growing rather than growing on craft, right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because these boys are not changing. Oh, there it goes. Wow. That took a really long time. Let's see if this one changes color. I may prefer the blue, that kind of cyan color. It is. Come on, you can do it, little guy. You can do it. Kind of like copper. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, I wonder if it needs to be like 4 blocks apart then. For optimal kind of conversioning stuff. You reckon? That'd suck. Because I'm hoping I can do like 1 coral block with like 4 around it, right? But this is slow. Ooh. Oh, that's smart, JC. See, JC's not just a pretty face, folks. I mean, not that you've ever seen his face, but like, just saying. That's a nice approach. Because this ain't converting. That's what you do. So you got 4. Which one do you do, Kat? Have you got the 4 coral around one spot where you place it? Or do you put 4 coral, or you put 4 stone around 1 coral? Is this one gonna convert? I'm starting to give up hope, folks. Starting to give up hope. I just want to see what the cyan color looks like. Right, like, is it that one or is it that one? 4 stone and 1 coral. Yeah, okay. I feel like maybe the light blue is gonna look nicer. Is this one the light blue? I think this is the light blue. I'm gonna grab 4 of these. Oh, it converted to purple. I don't know what's going on. Nothing, folks. Okay, so let's go science this. Back to base. Hello, let me get airborne. Back to base. No, I'm not. I'm very upset that that went to purple. Like, legitimately. Oh my god. What's the view distance right now? -37? Okay, so how are we gonna do this? This is kind of a Botania adjacent. But it might look cool to have, like, a tank here, right? Full of coral? I don't know, it's just a thought. Let's get some glass. We do have We do have this clear glass. Let's grab some limestone, because that's the block palette here in the magical district. It's gonna use this pillar. Is that gonna be a bit janky if I... Oh, that's gonna be very blocking off this walkway, right? How do I feel about that? I don't like that. But maybe we can do something over here. Maybe we can do like a tank on the end. I feel better about that. Because we're going to have the Alpine portal here, right? So we need a little bit of room behind it for some automation stuff. But then if we put a little like moon pool type thing here. Not a moon pool. Moon pool's the opposite way up, so down district. He's talking gibberish. Gibberish, son! Okay, so if we do... how do I want to do this? Yeah, okay. Yes, moon pool. That's why when I said that, I was like, no, moon pool's the other way. Moon pool's upside down. Oh, I am. Okay, let's make pretty. We gotta make pretty. We can't not make pretty. Let's go up to 8. So, no. Let's actually get rid of that. Nope. That also means I can put automation like in the wall, maybe-ish. I don't know. We'll see, eh? So if we... Let's leave that lip on the bottom. If we put glass... like so. No. Nope, no. Nope, no. Right, and then we'll... I might... do this first. And then we'll... Oh, we're gonna want it to go one higher, I think. Let's go 2 higher because I wanted this to have a roof as well. Okay. Oh, I ran out of glass. Ran out of glass! Clear glass, please. Thank you. No, wrong clear glass. I've got 2 different clear glasses in the system. It's very confusing. Glass. Okay. And then we'll do... there, and we'll get Ethereal glass. So that I can walk into the tank. Because, you know, that's what happens in real life. You can walk into tanks. It's just the way it is. And we'll put this glass here. It's going to break up everything, and it's going to be fine. Oh, no. It's still janky AF. That'll be fixed when we log out and log back in again. Or that'll work as well. Okay. I think I want that one and that one to be that. That will break that. But it looks better on the roof. I don't break it. No. Okay, so now we got to fill this with water. Otherwise, our coral going to die. Place coral without water. It gets real sad. Oh, I don't have flight. So this is going to be a little bit of a process. You only need to do 3 corners of a 3x3. It will fill in the rest as you go. Wunderbar. Okay, and then, so we're going to try... What happened to my coral? Oh, there it is. I want to try this coral. I'm just going to put it at the bottom to begin with. And I'm going to try placing one there. See how long you take to convert, my dude. I stand in the water but not be in the water. Apparently not. Let's see if this guy converts faster. And let's see if he turns the right color blue. Because then, what I think we're going to need is some silk touch. It says it needs silk touch. Destructors are constructors. Which we could do. So it's what we've got. I mean, we don't have silk touch, but we're using the constructors and destructors over there for that one. This is a really slow process, though. So this just has to run. Right? I need to like craft up like 512 coral stone and just say, go make me all the freaking stuff in the world. Because even with the 4, it's like super slow. Ow, I'm drowning. I gotta make sure this works before I go off and do other things, folks. Okay, but in the meantime, let's make a constructor. And a destructor. And can I make a silk touch? I mean, it's asking a lot. Oh, I do have the book though. So I can make a silk touch. Get out of town. Come on. Give me my... Why are they so hard? Oops, this is refined storage. Why upgrades? Oh, they're just real slow to craft. Some of these crafts, man. Oh, we've still got another silk touch. That's great. Dark. It's dark. Hello? You gonna convert? If you don't convert, I'm gonna be real sad, my dude. Real sad. Okay, constructor, destructor. We're gonna need more cable than that, my friend. So I wonder if... I have so many questions. I wonder if the multiple is causing problems. Or if... because there's no air block below it. Like, is the air block below causing a problem? Or not? Oh, sorry, not having an air block, is that causing a problem? Let's try. Let's put the purple dude up here. Far away from the other one. But let's do it so this time he's got air above and below. If that turns purple, I'm going to cry. And probably also laugh at the same time. I know this is boring stuff, folks, but this is what I've been doing for the whole week. It's like experimenting with how mechanics work and what automation I can do and can't do. And it's a process. It is a process. Crafty 50 sacrifice room. I have not even looked at those. We gotta get back in blood magic as well. That's another one that's gonna hold us up. Oh, red runes. Yep. No thanks. I'm good. I'll have to do that though. But I'm also gonna do an infinite bucket of blood, JC. One of those tanks is gonna be infinite life essence. Just saying. Yeah. That's the first thing that I'm gonna hook up once I get ender tanks. Oh, drowning. These are not converting. This is... So I'm wondering if it is like there's not enough water touching the... Oh, it did convert. Wow, that was slow. Oh, but I love that block. That's such a pretty block. How nice is that block? I don't want to place it in the world. I don't know if it's going to convert back. Okay, so that did work. I don't care about this experiment anymore. I just want more blue. Yeah, I don't care about this experiment anymore. You are done? Okay. So what I want to do then, let's we're gonna jank this up a little bit. I'm gonna put another one of them there. I'm gonna do that, and we're gonna do a structure with silk touch, and we're going to say only do whitelist for the petal coral stone. Oh, that. Oh no, that one did. Okay. Then we're gonna do constructor, and you're gonna place coral stone. Okay. I need to get some air. And then I want to do some kelp. Oh, we've got ochre kelp. Cool. Mix it up. We got some normal kelp. Do I also have... No, that'll be fine. This is more dirt. No, I'm decorating before I finish automating. Terrible idea. Not the point. Can I plant ochre kelp? Oh, I can. Okay, so then if we want to do another one of these, let's go get some more of the light. What is that? That was petal? How many realistically can we fit in this tank? So I did another constructor. We do 1, 2. So that's only going to fit 3? Okay, so I did another 8. 8 of those light blue ones. Petal coral blocks. Sorry, I apologize for destroying the... We'll take extras just in case. Destroying the habitat, but I need these coral stones. You don't understand. They're making me do it. No! That's okay. It's just the edge. No one will notice. No one will notice. I was I've got seaweed. Okay, so yeah, exactly. Look, it's the middle of February and it snowed here once for the whole winter. Don't talk to me about global warming. I'm very aware. 1, 2, you. 1, 2. 1, 2, you. Maybe we'll leave that one like that. So I'm not going to be able to get in there anyway. Yeah, okay. Can I make another... what's enriched? Please make me many. And then... So we'll get cabling. So we'd have a cable there. And a cable there. Cable for the top of this one. How am I going to do that? I go take the glass out of this top row. I don't think I can facade with glass. I think that's an option. We'll do that. Yeah. And then go down the pole. Running cables is ugly. That. And then... I don't know if exposing that coral to air is gonna... I don't know if that causes problems. So let's make sure we don't expose the coral to air. And we'll come in and dig down here. Yes, perfect. You, sir, probably need to move. Just saying, you can go across a block. Hello. Is that the bottom? That's the bottom, okay. If we run... Let me up. Let's be up! Oh my goodness. I need to... Now that I've got unlimited source, I need to set up the flight beacon ritual thing that JC Naga got set up. Okay. Let's do that, and then... Limestone. These... Grab some nuggies. That's nickel nuggy. And I'm gonna need Some of them with holes in them. Okay, this is gonna be ugly. It's dark again. Where's Squishy to sleep for us? What is he, like, asleep because it's like Sunday night or something? Jeez. Responsible adults. Okay, so... No, I can't do this one without breaking that one, right? I gotta break that one so I can place that one. So I can then place that one. That works. I'll do this side of these ones. Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? Pick some... I do like that I can do that. I will say, as tedious as that is to do, I'm glad that it gives me the option. Okay. So then here... let's just put that there so we make a mess there. Thank you. And then these ones. Is our fuel is fixed? Nice. Okay, then this is going to be normal tile. And normal tile. And then this one's going to be a hole tile. So that I can then hook that up there. Check the porters. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, those entangled blocks are great except for when they're not, right? Like when you outgrow their functionality, they are more hassle than they're worth, I think. Like they're great in certain situations, but in others they're like, nah, we need to use proper tools kind of thing, right? Okay, I think this will work. Did I actually make the rest of the crafters and destructors? What is it? Constructor? I did not. So I need 2 more of each. I am missing silver. Get out of town. Silver. I got a lot of nugs. Don't think I need silver nugs for anything. Didn't have that many nugs. We've got lots of chunks. There. Okay. Silver chunks processing. And if I run over here. And I take the silver, cross silver, and put that in here. Oops, not silver ingots. Okay, that'll cover us for silver for a while. So, constructor, destructor. Got my 2 destructors. I need 2 constructors. And then I need 2 silk touches. Can I make 2? And that will be the question. Constructors. Come on, game. There it is. Yes, I do have one more silk touch. I was like, how many silk touches do we have in the system? Apparently, we have enough. I don't know if there's going to be anything else we need to silk touch for this, but, you know. Boom. Okay. That was our last silk touch. Okay. If we need to make more silk touch, that's going to be another rabbit hole we're going to get to go dive down, but we'll see. Hopefully that's all we need for this bit of the shenanigans. Ugh. Thankfully, the living stone doesn't need silk touch. Okay, so let's put these ones here. As you see, put our constructors on the bottom. Yep, that did what I wanted to do. Oops. So this we want it to place coral stone. Place coral stone. And then our destructors on top. And this one we are whitelist petal with silk touch. Whitelist petal with silk touch. And that is petal with silk touch. Okay, cool. So then if I just dig down here. This one didn't need to go down that far. But it does need to go up through that hole there. Like that. What do we got here? Why are you the way you are? Are you going to flood with water? Nope. What are you? Nothing? Cool. I didn't leave a lot of headroom between the floors here, folks. Just saying, this is a little bit squishy. And a little claustrophobic, a little dark. But you know what? It's okay. Let's do this so I can get out of here. Okay. Oh, it's already working. It's not messing around. I'm not going to worry about covering that just now. So, let me get back up there. Cover that up. Oh, wow. They both converted already. Oh, that's great. Okay, so if I go and put this in the system, it'll just craft them. Yes. Oh, look how quickly that one converted. What even? We've been sitting here watching freaking paint dry and it just like, boom, done. Oh, that one did still need to be connected. I haven't connected the constructor. My bad. That's the mega torch. Sorry, mega torch. I'll come from this side. I didn't... This guy. We did need to be connected up. Hello? Please. There you go. Oh, but then it's taking forever this time. Okay. Well, hey, we've got 3 crafters doing their thing. Chances are we will get some stone out of that. We should get like 60 something of them eventually. That multi-block pattern will be fine the next time we log back in. Do I want to put a roof on this? Or do we want to leave it open? I think I want to put a roof on it. Let's do something that I fall off. Oh, actually, maybe I want to put that there like that. Then we'll just put more glass on top, I think. So it's still... Yeah. That'll do me. Okay. I can go on this. Really gotta finish. So many things here. Okay. That'll work. Oh, then the kelp's growing. Let's make that grow faster. Because, you know, priorities. Can I even grow this albino kelp? Oh yeah, it can grow. No, I just wanted it to be like all underwatery. Maybe it's a bit too much. I don't care. It's fine. So now we've got that weird, wonderful world sorted. Back to making our first route. Blizz powder. Is Blizz powder automated? Blizz... I mean, I've got a lot of it. Does that mean it's automated? It's not automated. But I've got a lot of it. I think I'm okay. We will probably automate it at some point. Diamond hooks. Diamond... Not automated. What we're going to do is rather than flying backwards and forwards, we're going to go /home so I can set some recipes up. Diamond hook. Okay. And you want an iron hook, which is easy. One of these machines will be empty. And then we're going to /back. See? Much more efficient use of our time. Should have looked to see if there's anything else I needed to set up while I was there. Mana steel. Now, mana steel. We should probably do something about that, eh? Have I already done something about that? It maybe is a better question. Mana. I've got 132. I don't think we've done anything about that. Let's do something about that. We haven't done anything about that. Okay. Where is my iron B? You're a tier 2, aren't you? Iron B. Now, if I remember right, mana B? Infused iron B with mana will cause a beautiful metamorphosis, much like a butterfly. Mana B. Mana B jar. Oh, you're gonna... That's a... Sir, that is a lot of mana. Can I can't breed them either. Okay, so we might just make one for now. That's a lot of mana. Do I have... I think Iron B just wants iron. I don't think he wants anything special. I don't even think he wants blocks. I think he just wants ingots, right? Nope. Not a block. It's okay, but... Give you a block, Punny, of iron. It's fine. Watch it still not even be blocks of honey, blocks of iron either. I know it was. Woo! Let's tickle this. We don't got time to wait. We want to be finished before the Super Bowl. I'm not watching the Super Bowl, folks. That was a joke. Okay. Iron B. Also, do I have anywhere to put this B? That's a bigger question. So, if I hook up this B, do you have a home that is available? I don't. Let us... Nope. Slash back. Okay. Now, how have I got all this mana? Well... Oh, that was instant and... Didn't use up nearly as much mana as I was expecting it to. Okay. The wonderful thing that is running dungeons with friends. How many mana rings do we have? There's 4 empty ones. And a whole lot of full ones. So that's where all of our mana comes from. This is great. Let's get our mana B hooked up here. Oh, what do you want to eat, my dude? Just normal flowers. I can accommodate that. That is very generous of you to just want a normal flower. Get you some food. Wonderful. Then we just need you to do your thing real quick. No. Oh, can't do that from in here. My little apiary shenanigans here is a little claustrophobic. But at the same time, you know, it's function over form in this case. You know, it's a little bit form. But it is a little bit chaotic in here. There's a lot going on, not gonna lie. Don't worry, those bees are not going to burn you. You're safe. You're safe, buddy. You love your new home? Your 4x1 block home? Great. Never-ending supply of food. You got your own very spacious apiary. Just for you. It fits 9 people, but you know, it's all just for you. Because you all eat the same flippin' food, and it's too hard to do that all in one room. It's probably not. But, you know, could you imagine if I had set up... No, it just... No, crazy. So much shenanigans. This is also a little bit crazy, because this doesn't quite work the way I wanted it to work. But it works in general, and that's the important. Come on, go into your home. I need to time and bottle you so that we can get your home, so we can configure things, so you can do your things, so I can go get mana. Great. Hello? Hello? Oh, my dude, you've got to go into your home. Please. For the love of all that is. You did just want flowers, right? Yeah, just Minecraft flowers. Okay. I mean, I could give you a Botania flower if that makes you feel better. Because you don't seem to be eating that. Does he? He's not particling. Maybe he does want a Botania flower? He's spinning though, right? And spinning generally means they're feeding. Although maybe not they're going up and down like that though. It's getting dark. Are you gonna go into your home? It's right here. Or do I need to swap out your flower? What do we got? Oh, no, he went in. Okay, let's see if he produces then. Get back out there. Be patient. Okay, nothing on this side. Huh. He did not produce anything. So he just went in because it was dark. Okay, so let's swap him out for a Botania flower. Because I don't think he's doing anything. Let's give you the light blue one. Because that matches kind of the color for what you're doing, my dude. So, I need to fly up. Finally fly up so that I can... I don't want to hit the bee. There you go. You want to eat that one? Is that one more tasty? If that's more to his liking. Oh, there you go. You like that one, don't you, boy? No? Yes? You gonna eat that one? I'm so confused. Please. Please, for the love of... Produce chromes. I don't think he was pollinated. Oh, maybe he was. Hey, Solidarity. How you doing? It's getting there. I'm trying to get my mana bee working. Ah, there he goes. Okay, mana bee's working now, folks. Which he came out of where? There? That one. Okay. Place that up there for mana. No, I want just one up there for mana bee. Place mana bee. Okay. And then let's get... So you came out on this side. You already upgraded. You got voids in you. Yes, that will do nicely. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's our mana. Now, okay, this is the mana. What? How do we do that? Mana comb. Do you want to be dropped into... You do. Ooh, with a sunstone underneath you. Okay. Okay, I think we already have a sunstone underneath our mana pool. We're going to need more mana pools. That's essentially what this is coming down to. Oh, I've got a moonstone mana pool. Oh, okay. Okay, let's so that's we've already found oh, that's just half of it. There's another building on the other side of the river. There's a lot going on. Solidarity. It's my base is substantial. Yeah. Yeah. There's a so the idea is there's kind of like two competing schools of magic. There's a tech school on that side of the river, and then these guys are like the magic and like animals and bees and garden kind of people. Like this is more the naturey side, and you know, summoning demons because you just do that in your spare time. Whereas these guys over there are like all the tech stuff. So like, but yes, dwarves versus elves. Basically, yes. So yeah, this is just a lot of practice and a lot of planning. Like this hole in the ground is for the end game. This is where the tree of life is going to go and fill up this courtyard area. It's because it goes up higher than the roof and stuff. So it's going to be very cool. Oh, that was my face. So yeah, I'm just thinking now that I'm realizing there's some moons. So I've got moonstone, but I also need sunstone. So I want to make a second mana pool. And I want to empty this mana pool so we don't waste this mana that we've got. Please ignore my terrible inventory, folks. It's a hot garbage mess right now. Get rid of all this stuff for just a moment. Water sigil doesn't work with the Podal Apothecary, but the YOLO does. Several catalysts I don't... Oh, okay, hang on. Let's have a quick look at this then. What do I need for a mana pool? A warding stone? I do love that all this is automated. It's so good. It's gonna let me catch up to Kadiana real fast. Even JC. I'm coming for you, kids. I'm coming. Okay. No, I want a full mana pool, not a half mana pool. As you vote, nice. Yeah, I was showing that off earlier today. I've got all that set up with warping relays to get the mana around. What we're trying to make is the sylph charm so that we can summon a sylph to do our garden. That's what we're working on first. Now you were saying that mana pools. Yeah, so what 118? I noticed they've been changed to whirly something around this. I don't know what they're called. Okay, so normal mana pool, sure. Moonstone mana pools. Sunstone mana pools. Alchemy catalysts, I don't really think I need to worry about these ones right now. We're good on all these resources. Yep, we're good on all that. I don't need... We may need Elven Quartz, but this is just a breakdown recipe, right? This isn't required. Yeah, well, they've changed the name of the carbuncle as well, or the other one. Okay, I don't need any of these conversion catalysts. These are all fine. Or both? The changing of flowers could be helpful, but I don't think I've had any problem finding flowers. The miniature flowers could be useful. Okay, so we probably should have an alchemy catalyst somewhere. It means Whirly Springs. Oh, so carbuncles became starbuncles. Drigmees became Drigmees. Welcome back, JC. Sylphs became Whirly Sprigs, and Wixies stayed as Wixies. Okay, fair enough. Good to know. Conjuring catalysts. That just duplicates stuff. I'm okay with that one as well. Creational catalysts. Mana stuffed cobalt chunk. Has a 65% chance of becoming nothing. Pass. Okay, so maybe what we'll do is we'll set up 3 pools. We'll set up a normal pool, a moon pool, and a sun pool. Let's get another warding stone. Just for our like initial crafting requirements. Like I said, we'll automate these. We'll set up droppers here or something, right? Like, but just for our initial shenanigans, let's get this worked out. Yeah, I could. I'm thinking though, just, oops, that's limestone. For the initial setup, extra pools won't hurt us. And ultimately we'll have dedicated things for automation. So, okay, so let's change this to empty. And we'll fill these up. And we'll just do, oops, apparently I'll get too close. We'll just do 3 across. Oh my goodness, if you press the magnet button, guess what, District? You're going to pick it up again. So the sun rises in the east. Okay, so we're doing a not east thing. We are in the northern hemisphere, so I'm going to put the sun on the south side, because that's where it passes past my house. Sunstone. I have sunstone. I have sunstone, yeah. Okay. So sunstone. So you're a sunstone. Let's put a little bit of mana into you. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't. Yeah, so the sun's going. Oh, the sun's not going down, but the moonstone is lit up. I'm gonna just remove that one. I'm just gonna put a limestone underneath this for now. Oh, it is sunset? Oh, it is sunset. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and the sunstone, that goes dark. So the sunstone... I vacuumed it up again. Because of course I did. Actually, that's kind of perfect. They've all got half tablet. So this will go dark in a second when the sun goes down. This one we're gonna... I didn't actually need to empty that because I didn't end up breaking it. It's fine. Whatevs. Let's put that like that. We'll put you in there. And then this one will be the moonstone. Oh, it puts off a little bit of light too. I didn't realize that. And then we'll put a little bit of mana in that too. Okay. Cool. Some Greeks. Oh, I can't type. Okay, so that'll be the start of our setup here. I like it. So, we were trying to make the Rune of Water. No, it was the Mana Steel, right? And so the Mana Steel needs to be in the Sunstone. Okay, I'm gonna forget these. What I'm gonna do... How do I make Moonstone? Oh, that's expensive. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do... You've got mana in you, haven't you? A sign would be fine. You're correct. But, you know, I want to be fancy. Is this being too fancy? Probably. Did I put these two too close? I did put them too close. Pick up the mana again, district. Do we have... No, we only have the one. We don't have any, like, chiseled blocks or anything. Okay. Yeah, but I've been buying sunstone from wandering traders and stuff, so you know, I got the materials. It's fine. The moonstone's the one I don't have. 6 more withers? Oof. Yeah, I'm running on... I got 1 tier 4 from an upgrade, from a quest reward. But I think I'm running on tier 2s, because the recipe in this pack is just bananas. Just bananas. Okay, let's put these guys around this one. This is just our normal catalyst. Yeah. Yeah, I got occultism storage set up. Oops. Oh, no, that's right. That's also hooked up to my refined storage. But I did occultism storage first. It's a really neat... It's the first time I've played with it, and I've been very impressed. It's very neat. I haven't done any of the automation with it and stuff, but I do like what I've seen so far. No, magneting from here was too close. Okay, let's go make this firmament into moonstone. So, need that blood. Oh, it drains blood real quick, eh? I have enough for another one? I do. And I need friends. Hello. One more. Hello. More friends required. It does. I currently have mine somewhere where I thought was going to be neat, but I'm realizing it was a terrible position and I really should move it. But I don't know if I can move it. Like, if I move it, is it going to lose its contents? Yes, I apologize. I need to. We must slaughter the wither skeletons. They must give their blood. reset all of your wormholes and storage. Oh, okay. So can you have more than one actuator then? Or are you stuck with just one pocket dimension for storage? Oh, okay. So there's like MBT data on the block which ties it to the dimension rather than its like physical position. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, we may end up moving ours because where mine currently is not ideal. I'm not really gonna show it off the way I wanted to show it off. It'd probably work better if I moved it to where Astral Sorcery is going in the tower there. And that'll look cool. Nice, nice. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you're one, what mod pack are you playing? You're on 118, yeah. All the mods 8? Yeah, yeah, nice. So, come. I need to feed the orb. The orb must be fed before I leave. I'm sure it's a little bit easier to craft in all the mods 8 as well. Because it's not simple to craft in E6E. Woo! Oh, Nelly, it's not. She's a spicy meatball. Okay. Where do we begin? So the actuator itself, storage actuator base, I don't know if that's the default recipe. It's probably not because there's Botania and Eidolon in here. So that's not so bad. The dimensional crystal matrix to craft it though requires calyx at the end, corundum and crystal glass. Crystal glass requires corundum and ghostly glass. Ghostly glass requires bottled ghost from the nether as well as glass. And then the stabilizers. Ooh, the stabilizers. The tier 1 is not terrible. Bronze, some runes, some more of that crystal glass, and an ender inventory glyph from ours. Tier 2 requires god shards, dimensional shards, silver, and ender slime. Tier 3 requires spirit attuned crystals, demon will crystals from blood magic, and root of greed from Botania. And tier 4 is similar, but we also need celestial crystals from astral and isnium blocks from occultism. So yeah. She's a little spicy in this one. And like tier 4, like Astral Sorcery is still locked to me. And I don't know, how many hundreds of hours in? Oh, I passed you, JC! Oh, that's upsetting. I passed JC, but JC's further through the pack than me. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, so I'm at like 20 days. And I still don't have an Astral Sorcery set up yet. So, yeah. Hey, I was not kidding when I said I'd spent like 30 hours building last week and 30 hours this week automating, right? Like, all the hours is all I'm saying. Okay. Oh. Why are they not all blue? Oh, that's so cool. Are these starting to change? They're not. That's neat. Okay. We're getting sidetracked. Yeah, see, it was the same for me, JC. That's why I played, because I needed to think about something else. Okay, so mana production, good. And then we're already good on mana powder. That is just source gems through the grind wheels. Or you could do actually that's a much better return. Did I set that recipe up? I feel like I did. Now this one, I've already got the crushing catalyst on. I didn't. I'm going to set up that return because that's a better return than whatever recipe is currently set up. Should have just slashed home. Question is, do I have a recipe set up already? No. I do not. Yeah, let's add that recipe. Mana powder. I'm gonna go with this version. 1 to 4. It's better than 1 to 1. Yeah, here's my actuator in the dark. I was gonna like make the roof visible, but it just where it ended up, it doesn't actually work. It's gonna be moved. Okay. So now we can make our water routes. So, mana steel. Let's first inventory. You can live there for right now. Get rid of this stuff. Get rid of this stuff. Get rid of this stuff. Put that away. Put that away. Okay. So we need kelp, blitz. Okay, so let's go. Let's grab mana and mana. Mana and mana. And what do I need to make the Endo Flame? Because that one is blocking quests. Or do I have valid items? I don't have Masticator Scales. So, but that one's... I need the Gore Moralis for the Expert quest, don't I? I do. Moralis is needed for Expert. Okay, so let's do this guy real quick. Automate source production by using a turret to plant, grow, and chop blazing output. Much too slow. Ah. Yeah. Mine are doing okay. I've only got one. I'm using a field of Sauceberry to do mine, which is a little bit simple. But I'm using the what's it called? What's this one called? The agronomic source link for growing the sauce berries. And then I'm using the mycelial sauce link to eat the sauce berries and make me sauce. At the moment, this little setup here is keeping up with my sauce needs. And it would be relatively easy to like duplicate if I needed to double my production. On occasion, he leaves berries around, but generally speaking, he keeps up. I haven't noticed any major problems. Yeah, I could tear it up. It's true, it's true. Okay, so this masticator thing. So this is in the quest here. These Forgotten Ingots, Shadow Gem, Token of Anger, and Honey Glazed Ham, and the Altar of Birthing, to get the masticator. So this guy. This ugly thing. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's get 5 ender. Let's get some what is it? Oblivion roses. And then let's get a ham. Honey glazed ham. What were the other things of this recipe? You can shrink him and bottle him to throw him in. How do you shrink things, JC? Because the shrink ray doesn't have a recipe. Forgotten ingot. But it doesn't have a recipe. There's the personal shrinking device. But how do you use that to shrink someone else? I thought you needed a shrink ray. But this is disabled. Amlo, how you doing? Happiest of Sundays. Shift click it? Shift click it. Shift click it? Yeah. Hang on. Let me grab the ingredients first. Shadow gem. What was the last thing I needed? We need token of anger. Anger. Oh, I don't have a token of anger? Oh, okay. Hang on. We need... Okay, hang on. Shrinking device. If I shift click, that just shrinks me, right? Are you saying if I shift click an entity, it will... That's what I'm doing. Shift right click shrinks me. Yeah. So I've configured it to make things small. Right. And someone to make small. Oh, so you hit them up with it. Oh, hang on. There'll be someone I can make small somewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Here, pig. Oh! Hang on. Can I do that to this dude? Can I make... I can make Tiny Guardian! Sir. So, I could have made... Can they still be harvested when they're tiny? That's right. That's what I wanted to do with this big guy. I'm totally gonna I'm gonna move him. He's gonna be moved. Morning, Naga. How's it going? Afternoon, Naga. How's it going? Oh, that piggy. Yeah, that piggy's gone. Piggy is small forever. Piggy is small forever. I'd never be able to find that piggy again. He yeeted out of there, folks. He was like, nope, I'm out. I need to charge my shrinking device. Okay, interesting. Well, I was just going to unalive this dude. But, if I can make him tiny... I guess we'll make him tiny? He's living his best tiny pig life. You know when those celebrities buy what is it, teacup pigs, only to find out they're real pigs and they get giant. Well, this guy is a real teacup pig and he's living his best teacup life. Forever and ever. Amen. Okay, so let's... Ow, that's my head. Let's summon this dude. With all the bits. You fought one and shrunk one? I could do that too, I guess. What am I missing? Oh, I needed to make the anger. Anger. I clearly have been slacking on my bounty boards, folks. Moto Dragon Spit. A diamond axe. A golden leaf. Snowballs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's getting very dark. Anger. Card in a bottle. That's the other thing I needed. Card in a bottle. Let me sleep. Does or extractor for latex? Probably not. If it's not on mahogany. It works on the fluid extractor. No, it does. It works on the arboreal extractor. Is the... When you place it, did it make the front of it turn white? That little dark square on the front, did it go white? Yeah, no, it doesn't need power. But it should convert straight away. Yeah. But the log isn't attached to the tree. I don't know that will work. I think it's got to be the center log of the tree. Like if you break that log and place it forward one. Oh. Yeah, but like the mineral trees, even the natural ones, you got to break the 4 blocks around the middle so you can place it against the central trunk. Yeah, it might be weird like that where it needs... Yeah, so I would break these blocks around the outside of that central trunk and place them directly. Or even just break that one in front of you, see if it changes. You put that barrel there. Yeah, there you go. That's what you wanted to do. So yeah, I would say it's the same as the mineral trees. You break those side ones and it should be fine. Cool. Okay. We need cloud in a bottle. Cloud in a bottle. Cloud in a bottle. And then we need... Ooh, I don't have any. You want a fiery? Fiery? I don't have any dust. That's a problem. Gold. Dust. Okay. Is it called powder? Oh no, I've got heaps. Gold powder. And then... Whoa! That happened so fast. Is that because the aura is really high? Oh, I love it. I love everything about that. That's great. Okay, so you, sir. Nope, stop. Picking things up. You, sir. Oh, I need a life. Oh, no, that was it. That was the bits. Hold up. Oh, wowza. That uses a lot of stuff. Sir. Whoa. Okay. I'm glad I removed the what's his names? Okay. Let's grab some more endstone. Ooh, Nelly. Wow, that was like... Look, sir, I'm trying to balance things. Just give me a second. Trying to restore the aura. Give me just a second. Okay, there we go. Wow. So I obviously have not set up my auto aura generation here. I don't even think that I would have been able to keep up with that much of an aura drain though. Because like that was a lot. And that happened quickly. Because I was like, I will throw this and then I will plant... No, I should have planted the freaking roses first. And oversaturated. That was crazy. Okay, did we get what we were after? 5 of them. Okay. I'm good with that. I don't know if I want to summon another one of those. I guess we can. We'll just make him tiny, like, immediately. And we'll finish over juicing the aura first. It's fine. We make some more Eyes of Ender. Jesus, that was crazy. Not what I was expecting. Honeyed ham. Ham. Honey glazed ham. Another honey glazed ham. We've got the you. I'm gonna shadow gem forgotten. And then we're gonna shrink him and glass bottle him. I didn't realize that it was gonna drain that quickly though, Kat. I remember I was asleep when you did yours. I only saw the aftermath. I didn't see the causation. So I didn't realize it was gonna be like instant death to all things, right? Okay. Overfill the aura. Drop all the bits. Wow, look at it just drain. Wow, he almost killed me. we fully oversaturated the world and still was not able to generate enough. Wow. That is a spicy meatball recipe, folks. That's crazy. Okay, thank goodness for Rose of Oblivion, eh? Okay, let's get these guys doing their thing, and then good to go. Okay, so I will just save him to add to the farm later. We'll put you away. I've got 5 scales, so we should be good for whatever it is that we're trying to craft here. What was I trying to craft that I needed the masticator scale? Yeah, for sure. The wither changed directions? Why did we need those scales, folks? Why did we just make the... So confused. I know it was for runes, but for what rune? Oh, it was to make the ender flame. Ender flame. And this one. The Gormorillus. That's what we're making. So we want 2 light, 2 yellow, a red, Phytogrow, and scale. Okay. 2 white. So 2 light, 2 yellow, a red. One of those. And then I need seeds. And we need Phytogrow. All the quests now complete. Now, I don't actually know what this guy eats. Does he just eat everything and anything? Is he picky? Is he like, you gotta feed him different things? How do you spell his name? Gormorillus. 1 hungry flower. Yes, it'll eat any food items it finds in a small area and turn into mana. There's a catch though. It can only digest a single food item at a given time, outputting mana once it's done. It will devour any other food while those but yield no returns for them. The amount of time it takes to digest a delicacy depends on the food's nutritional value. In layman's terms, the number of food points it restores. But a steak will take 4 seconds to digest, an apple will take 2, a loaf of bread will take 2.5, and so on. Rate of mana production will vary with nutrition, and the Gormorillus prefers bigger foods. Okay. Like a proper gourmand, which is someone who loves to eat. The Gormorillus loves variety in its diet. Feeding it many different foods can be very rewarding. An experienced botanist can infer the Gormorillus' mood from sounds it makes. The sounds it makes? Okay. I don't know if I want to use this for power production, just because that sounds complicated. And by power, I mean source. I think for right now, that's going to go in storage. I'm not all about that one. Moving on. Runic Altar. You want some things? I'm going to lose some mana doing this. Because this is full of mana. Can I? No, let's craft a... Okay, let's suck all the mana out of this dude. Are you sucking or are you blowing? You are blowing. Some quests, exactly. I actually should check to see if any of those give us quest rewards. Okay, Oh, that gave me all kinds of thingies. Yeah. Boom. Ooh. Boom. 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 Oh, an open crate. I'll take it. Oh, that's actually kind of perfect. Line balls, meh, not so much. I don't have any slots free for this one. It kind of goes in the same slot as all my other charms. It's very helpful for this particular situation, though. Can I put this up on my head for now? I can't. What's this one go into? No, it only goes into a charm slot. Where's this one go to? Also only a charm slot. Now, the reason this one's helpful is because it can show you the range of stuff. When I look at it, I can see what the range of the magnet diffuser is. Oh, I got 4 of them? That's wild. Which can be helpful for planning, like, spacings and stuff. I want to be able to see aura and sleep quick and see mana all at the same time. Please and thank you. Okay, let's make... I want to get rid of the mana that's in here. It's full of mana. But I want to pick these items up. So let's make a rune real quick. We'll make a water rune. So that was a fishing... That was a hook. Diamond hook. Some blitz. No, blizz. This one. The golden work there. What's that? Hang on, are you pulling my chain, Emran? Are you messing with me, brother? I need a cup. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, I never got into Terraria. Terraria is the one that was just like, not for me. Mostly because I didn't like the... I find the blocks too small. My old man eyes can't keep up. Oh, that instantly emptied the mana spreader. Okay. Let's change this back. Put that in there. Also, that means there's so little mana in the mana spreader that I probably don't care if we lose some. Okay. I don't have any living stone on me. Boom. Task rune of water complete. Okay, so let's grab all these bits and we'll get the questy done here. Please and thank you. Okay, then we will... Yeah, if I start right now. Okay, and then we can put the mana back in here. Okay, so then we're going to need to make at least... We probably want to make 3 spreaders, but just to get us started. What's the damage on this? Luminous crafting table. Okay, this is not terrible. Crystal glass pane infused. Oh no, I can do all this. Okay, so let's automate. We'll automate this guy first, real quick. I'll show you how I did this, so that it makes sense. Well, maybe it won't make sense, but I'll show you how I did it anyway. Okay, let's put that stuff away for right now. Looking away. So I've got a pure daisy. This is growing on enchanted soil, which makes the pure daisy grow faster. To enchant soil, you use the overgrowth seed. This guy. Overgrowth seed on grass. So whatever functional flower planted in it will will function faster, is essentially how it works. Then I've got constructors and destructors. So what we want to do is we want to configure these similar to how we've got these ones figured. So these ones do the rock. So we pick up the living rock and we place the sunstone. So in this case, we're going to pick up living wood. Living wood. And we're going to place... What's the living wood made with? Flourishing archwood. This is... Yes, okay. It's all coming full circle. Now, it's not the logs. It's this one. Okay. Now, a couple of things are going to happen here. Let's configure these first. Oh, look. It placed that in the world. Let's turn this one to redstone only. Redstone. 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 And redstone. Sir, I need you to be redstone. Hold up. Please only work with redstone. Now, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how JC did this. I've seen JC's in passing, and I was inspired by his kind of layout with the little sunken platform. I thought that was really cool. But I don't know how he's automated his. So this may be a weird way to do this. Oh, I've already put the living wood in there. That's why that was working. Living wood's already in the destructors. Look at me being all organized. So when you put, yeah, so that's, so okay. So this is where our systems are a little bit different. Because, I mean, this one, sure, this one isn't needed for anything else. Living wood, yes, great. But there's so many things that need sunstone. And the sunstone is what's used for this guy, right? But there's all these rituals I need to craft as well. You turn them off when you don't need more. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I've done something similar, but where it automatically turns off. So let's get this hooked up. Ow, my head. Okay. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, Captive. You can't say with these constructors, you could run it to detect how much living rock or living wood is in the system, and then turn on and keep a amount in stock. But sunstone is a little bit spicy to craft, because that needs firmament. And firmament needs, sorry, no, it uses the shiverstone and the lightning crafting, right? So keeping them in stock is a little bit of a process. So what I'm doing kind of like a pseudo craft thing, where when I want to craft them, I send a redstone signal. But I have that automated. So I'm putting blocks here because to pass the redstone signal, you can't just run redstone under it. You gotta put the block beneath it needs to be powered. So let's put our repeaters here. We can hook up our system. I need to move this. Repeaters go like that. And we're gonna get some redstone. Now it's very important to leave this block clear. Yes. Yep. Yep. Well, and that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm crafting these on demand. Yeah. So we left the blocks next to these clear, so they don't bud power the redstone all the way around. And then I have a chest here, which we don't have a pattern in. I need a pattern. Give me a pattern. Give me a pattern. We need to do flourishing archwood logs. And then flourishing archwood logs to pure days. Nope. No pure days. So, what I'm doing here... Oops, missed. When you've only got a one higher gap, you've got to kind of get into flight mode to crawl. I know there's a crawl button. I don't know what the crawl button is. That would make too much sense to look that up. Oh my god, why can't I get in there now? No, Z's my magnet button. Okay, what's going on? I had no problem getting down there. Move on. Okay, so what I'm doing is... Why? I give up. I give up. I quit. I quit. There we go. I could shrink myself. That's way better. Let me shrink. Can't shrink while I'm crawling, folks. Okay, so as we were saying, for the crafting recipe, I put the flourishing archwood logs into this chest. This is set up similar to the create basins I was showing you at the start of the stream. But this one instead is saying inventory slots used. So if there's any inventory slots used, it's going to turn on a redstone signal, right? Which then in turn turns on this, and then in turn turns on all of our constructors. I can still fly while I'm tiny. So see, they're all lit up now. Perfect. Oh, I'm still mega jump. Okay. Let's take this out of here. So then how does that work? What is that? What good is putting it in here? So what we do now is we put an external storage on this barrel, and we set the priority for this barrel to be a negative priority. So if we've got flourishing archwood in our system, and let's make a whole stack of them just as we can. So that's in our system. We're not crafting with it. Nothing's happening. It's all good. If we, there we go, when it finishes crafting, if we put this guy on here, and similar to this one, I've got this set to just be sunstone with a negative priority. So here, and we've got extract only. We're gonna go negative priority. And we're gonna say, oh, I need that flourishing. Dang it. I'm gonna say only store flourishing archwood logs in there. So then when I craft living wood, it's going to place them in the barrel, turn on the redstone, and then it gets real framey because, my goodness, floral flowers and their framiness. It turns on the redstone, which then turns on the constructors to place the archwood logs. And they will take from this barrel first because of the negative priority. Pretty sure anyway. Let's test that. 51. It's real. It gets real framey. Crafting. Oof. Oh no, it took it from the other inventory. Okay, so it's not perfect, but I'm okay with that. In this situation, I'm okay if it crafts a few extras because it took them from somewhere else. Actually, that doesn't work at all. In my testing with the sunstone, it worked perfectly. Oh, that frame drop. 3 frames a second. Why does it not work here? I hate everything. Because that... Why did it work perfectly with the sunstone? Either way, this allows me to have these blocks in my inventory without it necessarily crafting them into the pure Daisy version. I'm okay with that. I'm a little confused why it's not working the way it worked last night. But, you know. Shit happens. And now we're just going to cover it up and pretend like this is all good. And there's nothing to see here. Because, essentially... Oh, the frames. Oh, the frames. That's how that's going to work. But now we have living wood. And we can craft it on demand. Same with our living rock. Let's get away from those. Oi. Oops. It doesn't matter how far away I am. It's still framey AF. Okay, you go back. Were you in there? No, you weren't in there. Okay, so now we can go and make our mana spreaders. Okay, so I need infused sun metal, which is another recipe I need to fix. So I made the block of infused sun metal. I then just need to do this recipe. Uninfuse the sun metal, or to undo the block. And then do I have any? I've got 50. There we go. Now we can make lots of infused. Okay. So I need 3 infused. We want crystal panes. I want 3 of those for now. We've got our living wood. And then I still needed to do... Please tell me this is a normal recipe. It is. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let us go craft. We do have our crafting table in the temple here. It's a terrible crafting table, but it'll do for this. 3 of you, 3 of you. What went in the middle? Oh, sparks. Missed the sparks. And then I need nighttime. I'm making nighttime. I need darkness. Please don't sleep. Okay, and then I'm gonna need resonating wand. Because of course you need astral sorcery to do Botania. Why not, folks? Why not? This is a terrible crystal. There's another crystal in the woods further away that maybe we should move this table to. In fact, that's not even a maybe. That's like, we're doing that right now. Because this is a terrible crystal. And I did not realize how terrible it was until I started using. Where is the linking? Does anyone see my linking? No. There it is. I just want to unlink you from everything. There is another one in the woods over here. It is a great crystal. Let's use this one. And the way I measured the speed of a great crystal is how quickly this one converts the star metal versus the other one. The other one is like minutes, and this one's like seconds. Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Happy Sundays. I have to think about what day. See, look how much starlight we've got here. All the starlight. It's great. Such a better crystal. Okay. Boom. Craft away, baby. It's not even nighttime. Well, it's just nighttime. See? Look how much... That was just so fast. Wonderful. Where's home? Through the woods. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's a creeper. Oh my goodness. So many mobs. So many frames. I know it's very dark on the stream, but I really do like how my base is coming together at night. I was thinking about... So one of the things I've got to do is I've got to continue the lighting of the streets. So I'm going to light all the streets. And I was thinking about the landscaping at the front of the tech school yesterday. And kind of like how I'm going to do... I know, there'll be surprises. There'll be surprises! But yeah, the landscaping plan is starting to come together in my head. Okay, so I'm going to start off by just placing these on top of the pools. I said on top of the pools. Just to get on top. Just to get us started. You go there. They come full of mana. Wild. Yeah, I like that. You guys gotta move. You gotta move now. So, what we want to do is... Apparently, I don't have a recipe for comparators. Don't. Stop using limestone. I know you've got a bajillion limestone in the system, but just use the stone. Limestone's for other things. Ooh, that's not how you spell back. Okay, so comparators. You're gonna go like this for now. And this is just in comparator mode. We wanted to... I don't know how I want that to go, actually. But what I do want it to do is we want to use these open crates. We got, make a couple more. Apparently I need some planks for. Do I get double? I do get all the extra planks. Because they're so expensive to craft, let's set up the recipe for extra planks this way. 155. Is that your deaths, JC? No? What's 155? I'm confused. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Sawmill. I had to put a guard on the sawmill. For those that joined us a little bit later this morning, I may have stood on the saw blade, and I may have got a little bit of a nick. It's fine. Bleeding stopped immediately. We're all good. Okay. So, open crates. Now I can do this. One, two, and I want one more. Okay. We would like a hopper. We would like pressure plates. And then I just need redstone torches, right? That's right, right? Right. So pretty... I always get this wrong. So I want... I think I want you there. I'm gonna do this a little bit weird. Because I want to be able to lock this. And I don't actually know how to do that. The pressure plate there. No, that's not right. So open crate, hopper. No, that works, right? If I do that and that, with that like that, right? No, that's not how I want to do that. That's locked. Until... No, that did shit all. Hang on, why is my brain not remembering how this works? Oh, I also didn't notice those took redstone signal. You notice that? What do they do with a redstone signal? How have I never noticed that? A hopper, interesting side effect open crate construction is that given a redstone signal, any item in it drops won't be picked up by flowers for 10 seconds longer than they otherwise would. Oh. Is that new? Is that new in 1.16? Did that always happen? Sir, I think you are new. So then the other way of doing this was like this, right? Redstone there. Interesting, that doesn't pass through. And then repeater. I know there is a really concise way to do this, and it's completely blanking from my head right now. Right, so if I put a... And then that locks it from going again. It's at 110? Really? Wow. Shows how much should I have paid. I know there is a tighter version of this. Hang on. Botania. Open rate. Oh, I'm brain. I know there's a better way to do this. I just cannot for the life of me remember. Oh, I can just put the redstone directly underneath it? That actually is exactly what I want. Oh, no, I can't. No, I can't. It doesn't work. No, every version of this that I'm looking... I'm sure there was a more compact version of that. Hey, look. There's my video. That's weird when your own YouTube video shows up in search results. Awkward. Yeah, cool. You'd think I'd remember that, eh? That works, but it's not... Because what I want to do... Maybe just normal comparator here would be fine. Because we're only going to be 1 block away. Oh, those are repeaters. They're not comparators. Because essentially, I wanted to turn off and stop running when we have a full mana pool, right? There's 0 point in running. Hang on, that's not doing anything, is it? That's already locking it. Because it's already outputting 1. Yeah, that's not gonna work. No, I need the fancy one. That's why I made the fancy ones. But then maybe I just need them to be a block further away. My inventory needs to go home. What even is this shenanigans? Sir, Vitagrow, you can go away. Celestial Eye, Environmental Eye, you can go in there for now. You can go away. Those can go away. You can go back home. Same with you. But you live there for a second. And join your buddy. Okay. Let me rejig this. It does seem like I'm gonna have some shenanigans here. So if we go this one, we want to on level. I want on level to be 15. And I want off level to be 14. So anything less than full is off. But then when it comes on, it should... Jay Wilson, good morning, good morning. How you doing? Happiest of Sundays, my friend. Are you ready for the Super Bowl? I don't know if you follow the Super Bowl, but that's okay. We are going to do this. This is going to be janky, folks. I don't even care. It's going to work. That's the important part. And you're going to go there. Really? You're going to do me dirty like that? I'm okay with that, actually. That's perfectly acceptable dirt. And then the open crate goes on top of that. And then the hopper goes in there. So if this powers on, it'll lock the hopper. We won't drop any more coal. And if there's coal there, this will power this. And we won't drop any more coal, right? That's what we're after. Beautiful, perfect, wonderful, awesomeness. Okay. And then all of that shenanigans, I want to make our good friend Endo Flames. So I need Rune of Fire and Rune of Air. and you want those macerator scales. So let's find a home for our masticator. What's this thing's name? Where did he go? Model? Where are you, my dude? Masticator. Okay. Slash home. Get him a name tag so he don't despawn. I don't know if he'll despawn because we summoned him into the world. I'm not sure how that works. Oops. Okay. He will despawn? Okay, so yeah, let's name tag him. Masticator. Masticator just means he eats a lot, right? Not whatever dirty thing's going through JC's head. He's gonna drop a whole lot of junk though, right? When I killed him, he dropped like heaps of stuff, not just the shards. Is he gonna break blocks? Dreampies, why are you taking damage? My friends, what goes on here? Are you too happy all in the same body space? Because it doesn't make me happy. Y'all taking way too much damage. Oh, is there not enough sauce? Not enough sauce? Hold up. I've got to get these dudes situated. Stat. I need a brewing stand. And I need some blaze powder. I will even use the inefficient version. And I need gunpowder. Make this a splash potion. My dudes, why you all take so much damage? What's going on? Why are you so sick? I can't have this. No good. So many noises in here. Maybe 6 is too many. Maybe I should shrink it down to 4. Yeah. Be healed. My children. There's a brazier to heal them? Ooh. Hang on, what do you mean? There's a ritual, right? Is it in the quests or not so much? Not in the quests? Then how am I gonna find it, JC? Heal. Heal. No, but that's not a ritual. That's just a spell. Rituals. No, we don't want breeding. Overgrowth? Region? Oh, restoration. Kills nearby enemies or harms undead over time. Additionally, zombie villagers will be instantly cured. Oh, wow. And the resulting village will offer discount if the player was nearby. The ritual requires source to operate. Is that going to hurt my mobs? I've got the restoration tablet. The small AoE. So, like, if I put it on the other side of that sauce jar, is that gonna hit all of them, or I don't even know if I've got a brazier. Hang on. It's not the... We need the other one, not the pedestal. I need the one that things burn in. And I'm completely blind. There it is. Oh, I can craft one of them. Game pedestal. Ritual brazier. Let me see that. Okay. That's it. I mean, I'm not getting region. I'm not getting region either. I'm getting flash. That's okay. I'll put it next to the source jar and see if that's enough. Because I don't want my dudes dying. Still not getting region. Oh, you can't see it? Okay. Oh, do I need something? Do I need to be wearing something or something? To be able to see the... Or do I need to be like holding my Dominion wand? I don't know enough about rituals. It doesn't look to be anything to like wear to better see things. Let me inscribe with a... Ooh, enchanted mirror. I don't know what that does. Discord. Oh, how are you seeing that? Oh, it's quite a large area, my dude. So on JC's screen, folks, there's like little green particles around the area. Okay. Maybe, well, let's see. Let's see if it happens when we do it in ours. I'm going to place it. I mean, I don't have any undead here, right? And they should be 1, 2. So here, there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They let's see. Okay. No, my dude. No, you stay there. Don't. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push you. You just enjoy chilling there. Let's put down Ritual Brazier. And then we'll put the Restoration Tablet. I don't know, man. Oh, right click. Oh, yeah, right click. So that'll just keep running, right? Yeah, I mean, I've got infinite source. I mean, I should have infinite source. I guess we find out now, don't we? Drigmies, no taker, no damage. Let's find a home for our masticator. You can live in this one, my dude. Rude. There you go. Now he's named. I don't like that he has a boss bar. He's also very noisy. Don't go away. Well, maybe after we've got a supply from him overnight, we'll put him back in a bottle. Oh my goodness. This room. So full of noisy mobs. He's weird, son. There you go. That already gave me 10. That's crazy. That's wild. Void upgrade. I really need to set patterns up for these. You've got 30,000. Yeah, so like, I'll easily have enough after a few hours. Probably even after like an hour. Okay, how far does that bar go? Is this still going to show all the way down here? Doesn't. Wonderful. Okay. So, back to the shenanigans. Thank goodness I panicked. My Drigmies were all going to pass away, and I wasn't going to know about it. So, we need to make flowers. We probably should do the middle one first, eh? Because just realizing that we will need this pool to produce more. Also, I have not made these easy to drop into. I should maybe make the mana spreaders go up one, just in case. Oops, not like that. I know we get... Just that way, if I need to drop something into the pool, I can still drop something into the pool. Be smart. Nope. Like that. Thank you. And I'm just going to relink you there. There. Yeah, okay. It's a little janky. This is not nearly as pretty as I want it to be. This is meant to be a garden here. Why have I got redstone? It's okay. We'll move all this once we get to our better Rosa Arcana production. That will be smarter. Smarter Arcana? I don't know. It's going to be smarter power production. Red words. Mana production. For now, though, this will do. Now I need to configure these correctly. On level 15, off level 14. Parallel mode. Okay. And then open crate, hopper. Probably put some chests on top of these. Probably should also process some coal. No, I have enough. And by enough, I mean enough to do... Not enough. Not coal coke. Should process some coal. Did not finish eating that. I don't have any coal. Because it gets voided. Avoiding the excess coal, which is a terrible idea. I mean, there's a lot here at least. I need to separate. Well, no, you know what? What we need to do is we need to finish getting these upgrades done so that we can not rely on the tugboat. As cute as the tugboat is, running our rocket fuel over to the other side of the base. Once the rocket fuel's production is finished, then we won't have to do that anymore. Because I didn't have a wormhole back then, Cat. Yes, now I probably could dump extras into a wormhole rather than void extras. This is a valid suggestion. But also, I don't have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have. Oh, let's not do that right now. Let's get the thingies first. Okay, so let's get. Okay, so this is set up. Now I just need the freaking things so we can use them. So to make our friend the here you are, Endoflame. Oh, we could do thermal lilies. We have unlimited lava. No. But right now we'll go with Endoflames. We'll work on getting to Rose Arcanus. I think that's a better option. So I need fire and I need air. Okay, so fire, air. I probably want... Oh, that's going to be a lot of rooms. So let's make like... So one mana spreader could generally support 6 Endoflames. So that's going to be like 18 Endoflames. That's a lot of rooms. We get 2 for each craft, right? Still a lot of crafts. Okay, we need our sylph because I need the ditch bulbs happening. This is not going to happen today, folks. There's too many moving parts. Spring needs fire. And it needs Osiris guard. Okay, fire. Okay, so ditch bulb. Okay. I've got ditch bulbs. Okay, I've got some ditch bulbs. I mean, technically I've got enough. How many did I say I needed? 18? Do I need to do 9 crafts? Okay. Doable. What did you do, Potox? What did you do, Potox? Botania stuff has definitely happened, Captive. This is absolutely correct. We are definitely Botania and stuffing. White candles. Oh. Oh, okay. To the basement. Do I have candles? Nope. We use the same pot we use for cooking rice to make candles in, folks. This is the only pot I have. So string. White dye. Itch. Yep, that'll do me. And wax. I have got all the wax. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Fix fissile fuel. Fix power laser auto. Fix singular automation. Oh my goodness, Potox has fixed all of the things today. I'm still faffing around trying to get freaking Endoflames. Potox is doing nuclear science, folks. What even? What even? Okay, we've got a time in a bottle. We don't have to sit around and wait here. Apparently I need to use more time in a bottle. Okay, that'll do us for candles. Oh, the frames. Why the frames? What are we crafting? Oh, the frames. I've been thinking about buying a new graphics card, folks. I just don't know if that's going to make a difference. Like, am I getting bad frames because it's too much the graphics card? I mean, I've got a 2060. It's not a terrible graphics card. Or am I getting bad frames because it's Minecraft? I feel like it's Minecraft. GG. JC getting his ender tank happening. Nice. It only took JC 20 days, like me, to get there. But yeah, but like, seriously, I've been thinking about it. Better graphics card? Will I get better frames? Or is it just because Minecraft is terrible? 3060? Getting terrible frames going to JC. Look, I wasn't gonna say anything. I'm in my base. I can't blame JC for my base having terrible frames. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, JC, because I know they're much more reasonably priced now. I was even thinking going a 40 series if I can get it at retail, right? You're getting 80 frames? Okay, that's better than what I get, period. Huh, interesting. Okay. Fire. Magma bricks. Oh, that's simple. I was about to worry about what on earth these were for a second. 9 of those. Overpriced and underperform. Oh, interesting. So like a 3090 then maybe is where I look. Blaze powder. I don't have. Oh, okay. I don't know, Kat. I don't know. You'd have to check. Crushing. Let's crush. Rockets. Get me that. Get me that. Yours 3070? Do you ever get the framiness that I get, Potox? And it could also be, folks, just because like I'm streaming and stuff. Like there are lots of reasons. Obviously OBS is doing its thing and all that kind of jazz. Oh, we got a good return there, considering that I needed 9. I just noticed there's sometimes where it's like it gets real framey, especially like when those Botania blocks were processing. And I wonder if that's just a Minecraft thing versus a performance thing. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Okay, so I think it's time. I think we need to buy a new graphics card. Yours does frame out with Botania? Okay. Good to know. That was all the bits, right? Yeah, that's all the bits. Okay, let's make some fire. Let's grab some living rock as well, so I can do this craft. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder what that means, folks. Trying to shake too much. That's fair, Kariana. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, it's Super Bowl day. I think your customers will just have to accept the fact that it's Super Bowl day and you're allowed a day off, right? I think that's fair. I think you're allowed to be excited and like make sure you've got all the foods and stuff. I should probably not use all of, I've got plenty of mana, it's fine. You know, like there's, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's make enough to make our Ender Flames first so we can get the Ender Flames crafting here. Foods in the channel. Ooh. Foods in the channel. Oh yeah. Super Bowl party of one. I love that. I love that cat. Audrey's done going to shower and start food prep. Nice. Nice. Okay, so there's our 6 runes of fire. And then what did we need? It was for the... Let me bookmark this dude. No flame. Runes of air. So runes of air need Blitz, Silk, Cloud in a Bottle, and Gusterize. So, Blitz. Now this one I have auto-crafted because I need... I use it for the lightning arrows for the lightning crafting. Which that was the thing I didn't show you today. That works really well. Hang on, let me just grab these and I'll show you that. Is that because that ended up working a retreat. Cloud in a bottle. Cloud in a bottle. And then Guster. Okay. Real quick detour again, because you know why not? So our lightning crafting. Remember we set up the one tester last week, and it works pretty well. So I've done a couple of others. So this is how I ended up doing it. I stacked them on top of each other. So these are the firmament, the sparks, and the what is that one? What is that one? Arcane Stone, right? So these are the ones that work with the single filter. And then here on this one, and so that's just filtered again with what's allowed in each one, right? And that's using the entity detector. Now this one was a little bit trickier. So this is the this one does the this one does the conduit, right? So Heart of the Sea, 4 Nautilus shells, 2 lapis, 2 fluorite, and a source gem. So I've split it in 2. I've got the fluorite and lapis there, and the Heart of the Sea and Nautilus shell here with the source gem. And then I've got these extracting with filters. See what's allowed. Then in the recipe, now this was weird, and maybe I've got this wrong, but in the recipe, I put the Nautilus shell last. Like when you're putting the items in the recipe, I put the Nautilus shell last. And so it puts that into this barrel last. So that's the last thing to go in here when all 4 items go in. And I've got this detector set to detect when there's 4 items. Because they're throwing to 2 different sides. Right? Like the items kind of cross over this middle block. And like this one throws to that side, that one throws to that side. And I know there's more controls you could do with like where it drops them and stuff. And I don't Maybe there's something I could do to get them to drop them right in the middle of the block. But I found setting it to 4 worked well. Because I initially tried to set it to whatever the total number was. What is it, like 4, 5, 6, 9. I tried setting it to 9 entities, but for whatever reason that wouldn't trigger. But setting it to 4 and having the Nautilus shells be the last component to go in meant that these fire out, and then these fire out when the Nautilus shells arrive, and then everything's there in time for the conduit to craft. That seemed to work. So we still got to do the same kind of thing for the calling, this guy, the spirit of calling. But this will be after we automate these rooms. And I'm going to do that one on this side. So it's going to be 3 components though. It'll be like 1 dropper, 2 dropper, 3 dropper. Anyway, so that's kind of how that... It is working. I haven't had any problems. I haven't had any things get stuck or anything. The craft seems to be stable. But yeah, I just wanted to... I forgot that we didn't show that this morning, so... Worth showing that off now. Woo! Woo! Moving quick there. How is my Elytra going, by the way? Oh, fine. Okay. So, now let's make the other ones here. You. 5 hours till game time! Okay. Oh, so. The rooms of air. His endo flames up and running. Oh yeah, we'll do that. I had to get some lenses on these so they transfer faster. That's not what I wanted to do. What did I met these? Nice. Glad you got your source production sorted, Solidarity. Ooh, that's a lot of sauce right there. Okay, so those guys. So now let's make our endo flames. I need light gray, red, and brown. I'm gonna need to grow some of these. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to grow some of this. Light gray. Joanna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Happy Sundays. Oh my goodness, it's Sunday. Oh, we said it again, folks. 6 and then brown. I need 12 brown. And then we need the Fighter Grow and the Masticators back. Fighter Grow. Fighter Grow. And Masticator. Oh, we're already up to 133? Dang. Let's grab the 18 of these we need, shall we? And then I still need seeds. Oh, I don't have enough inventory space. Is that acceptable? I am doing very well. Thank you very much for asking. I am dealing with the shenanigans that is Botania in E6E, because let me tell you, it is shenanigans. Okay, so let's see if we can... 1 of you, 1 of you, 2 of you, One of you, one of you, one of you, and one of you. Okay, and then I still need seeds. There we go. One of you. Okay. And then I need an empty hand. Goodbye. Streaming's going very well. Very well indeed. Got that. Beautiful. That's 2. 3. Do this a different way. Let's do that. Click. Drop. 4. 5. 6. 6. Okay. So, endo flames. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have a very large range, and I did not realize they were going to pick up from the dude next to them. I mean, that's fine. Sure. And then we're going to link you to there. You to there. You to there. You to there. And now we can put this in here. And he said, let there be mana. Huzzah. Okay, so I want to do that again. Because those are only going to make so much mana. So let's... Oh, they made that real time? I don't have to click to get an update anymore? Look at that! You used to have to spam click to get that to update. Huh. What do you need so much source for, Solidarity? How many things are you crafted at once? Okay, let's see if we can make the rest of these dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because now I'm not too worried about mana production. Yeah, it would be good if there was like some form of like reinforced jar or something that could hold like 4 times the amount or something. I think that would be cool. Thought the recipe broke again. Did it break in the same spot, Cat, or did it break in a different spot? Source gems. Oh, if you're you're crafting source gems. Yeah. That's yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, you don't need source to do that in the 1.16 version. Yeah, we do, Joanna. Thanks for asking, though. Yeah, in 1.18 you need source to produce the source gems, don't you? How many of these? We've got 2 more. Because here you get the source gems craft faster if you give them source, but you don't require source. It'll just passively generate them. Oh, you don't need it, but it does speed up. Okay, yeah. I haven't played with 1.18 Rs yet. We're going far. We're a little bit low. That's okay. I've already got an artist that I work with, but thanks for offering. Okay. do 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 do. 189. Oh. Yeah. Opening the storage. 1,000 source chips. That's, I mean, but I guess it depends on if you're using them. If you're using them, yeah, that totally makes sense. I can't think that I've used that many yet. At least not here. But I also seem to have a lot of source gems. That is weird, Cat, because I have not had any problems with crafting them at all. Are we gonna run out of mana, folks? Oh no, we should be fine. With the way these overlap, I'm wondering if that's going to be a problem. If it's going to... I wonder if that's going to prevent... No, it should be okay. Should be okay. Got dark. Got very dark. I don't want to... I don't really want to put glowstone in here because I need space for... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can see the light, folks. It's okay. Don't be scared. One more after this one. So then this will give us some reliable mana production. It's not good mana production. It's not fast mana production. It's just reliable. And something that we can use while we work on the next parts of Botania. At least until I can unlock pedestals, and then we can move towards using the Rose Arcana to produce a decent amount of mana. And then late game we'll go for the Gaia reactor to produce all of our mana. That should be great. Okay, so then here we need to grow some more red and light gray. This is why I want botany pots so incredibly badly. Well, actually, the sylph will also do what we want it to do. Which we should... That should be the next thing we work on once we've got this mana up and running. I need bone meal. Is we'll need to get the sylph up and running so that we can automate the production of all this stuff. For sure. I just hope that they're happy with the little area that I made. Let's plant another batch. I've never used it before, so I don't know like how much variety you need and stuff to make them happy. So I'm hoping... I mean, there's like a bajillion different plants in the little 10 by 10 area, so it should be fine. I just don't know. We'll find out soon enough, because that'll be the next thing we do. We'll make our... Make the, is it the summer rune? Spring rune. We need to make a spring rune so that we can... summon her. Yeah, I figure it'll be fine, JC. You're right. You're right. Nothing to fear. Okay, so I want 12 of these. And we want 12 of these. Oh, too many, too many. Oh, and then I need brown ones, because 16's not enough. I need 24 brown ones. Landing brown ones. The only thing with the silk is I also don't have storage set up for that yet, so if we can craft it, I can summon it. By next time we play, we'll have heaps kind of thing. Yeah, we don't have containment jars in 1.16. But you know, my little dungeon, I mean prison, I mean jail, I mean zoo? I don't know what you want to call it. Is suitably suitably containing the mobs for now. Ooh! Oh, that's the broken totem. That's the anti-death totem right there, folks. Trinket, sorry. Okay, I gotta be careful doing that once I plant the ender flames. I'm pretty sure that that's gonna just break the ender flame. So we wanted 24 of those ones. Oh, I've got heaps now. And then 12 masticated scales, perfect. And then I need 24 fighter grow, right? 12 fighter grow. This doesn't matter. I just need to drop them in the thing and then let it do its thing. So, water. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Fighter grow. There we go. Oh, wither roses? I didn't think of wither roses. Do we need wither roses? That's good to know. If we need wither roses in the future, I've definitely got room to add wither roses to the garden. Bees who need, yeah, I've already got the bees who need it going. I got wither roses in, I want to say, an end city chest? Or maybe a, oh no, I've got all the stuffs. Actually, I don't know where I got them. I want to say an end city chest. Okay. You go to there. But I don't know where I got them from now that I think about it. But I know I got them from somewhere. I got quite a few of them, actually. Right? Are the roses? Yeah, I've got like 8. Maybe I got them from Nether dungeon? Nether fortress chests? I don't know now. Okay. Link these guys up. Oop, that one did not. Maybe it did. I know these have already linked, but I'm just like doubly linking them so that we know everything's good. Okay, you do you. You do you. Okay, we should have no problems with mana production for right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got. Don't worry. Let's craft up our. Oh, it was Eclipse. It's not a freaking middle of the night. Okay, let's craft up our Sylph Charm, and I'll show you our little area. So we need to make a spring. So we need a water and a fire, which are the two that I've just been making. Water. I've got a water. Fire. Don't have any spare fire. Okay, so I need another got a candle. Pitch bulb. Magma block. Blaze powder. Okay, blaze. Okay, so let's get another one of these going. You. Yeah, it's real slow on that mana production, but it's fine. We'll get better as we go. I know I could have used the Gore Morales thing, but I'm just sticking with something I know for the sake of my brain space. This pack's already confusing enough. Okay, so then to get our summer, spring. Hang on, what am I making? Excuse me. Spring? Spring. So spring, I need. Oh, okay. Syrup, birthing. Okay, so turf I've got. We have that from when we made the thingy. I've got flowers. Yeah, here's 2 tulips. Spring. Spirit of birthing. I've got birthing. And the one I'm worried about, I have to go back to home. Do we have Osiris? I do. And then I need syrup bottle. Okay. After, let's just go a recipe for that because I've got a syrup bottle. Is it 250? Yeah, 250 is right. I've noticed some of these recipes, when you click them in here, they don't give the right quantity. So just double check those when you're doing that stuff. I don't know why I've got 2 different machines here. One for buckets and one for other. Meh. I would... Oh, I don't have syrup. Because I need to convert the syrup. I've got a fractioning still, don't I? Hang on, hold up. Yeah, we don't have access to botany pots yet. That's one of our... That's one of our limiting shenanigans. Oh, shenanigans. You can go there. You're going to input-output from the bottom. I'm going to need a crafter. All the machines around us come to life. We're going to need a recipe. Now, how are we going to deal with this? So, syrup. No, you know what? I'm not going to put that there. Let's do this as an autocraft. We'll just let this run. We'll put it in this back section with the other, like, autocrafty thingies. Just because I've got there's a couple of different moving parts here, right? So we want to work with... trying to think. Let's leave a little bit of space. Need a cookie. So if we go... So to get syrup, I need sap. I need a bucket of sap. Got a bucket of sap. So bucket of sap. I want a exporter. And we'll get a tank for the syrup to go into. And then too many blood rules. External storage. External storage. Okay, exporter. Oh, so it goes faster? Yeah. So sap goes there. And we're gonna get any cable. Export this up. We need power. Otherwise you're gonna stop very quickly. Pretend like there's nothing to see there, folks. It's just under the stairs. Okay. So you make syrup. We're inputting from the bottom. I want to... Can I do... Okay, here's a question. Trash can. Fluid trash can. Also contains a filter. That's what I was after. Can I filter the trash can? And if I can, then it's okay. They want to filter water? Okay. Make one of those. If I put... I'm gonna put this here on this side. Okay, so if I... or if we blacklist sap, right? No sap? So then if I push the output, auto output. Water went down. Water went down? Oh no, we want to... It's not sap. We want to... Hold up. Syrup that we want. Hang on. This isn't working at all. Bucket. Syrup bucket. Tank has syrup in it. Like a syrup. There we go. It's just real slow. Okay. So then I can do that, and that'll output the syrup up, right? Alright. Syrup will go up. $1,500. Okay. So then we get our external storage. You go on top of there. We say extract only fluid syrup. And then we connect it to the network. I knew I did that wrong the second I clicked it. Oh no, that's right. No, never mind. That's right. There was syrup in there. And this is... No, that's right. Forgot the whitelist. Got a whitelist of syrup. Extract only. Beautiful. So now... I should be able to request Bottle of syrup. Yes. Yes. Okay, there we go. Whew. So this will use up all the sap we've got to make syrup, which is okay because that's all we needed the sap for. And then it'll backlog the sap again. That's okay. I'm okay with that tank being full of syrup. Okay. So now I can make the spring rune, and then we can make our sylph, and then we can have all the things. Oh, I'm going to be so excited. Okay, so you need you and 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 you. And it's so many bits and pieces, my dude. So many bits and pieces. Oh yeah, these ones are filling up nicely. Yeah, this is working. This is all chocolate, right? Yep. Oh, that's not though. Now, before I go claiming this. Oh yeah, we've finished that quest. That's cool. Making sure I thick eyebrows. Okay. Okay. So we got our spring rune. And then we're gonna make mana diamond. Okay, we got mana diamond. Well, we don't have mana diamond, but we do have infused ender pearls and diamonds. Because these are two we haven't done. We have done them. I'm waiting for the string. Silk fiber for the glass, just normal. And for the mana pearl, moon. Okay. Glass. Might as well grab all these. So pearl goes for the moon. This is why I put this up one, so that I could have room for that. Diamond is for the sun. Wow, that uses a lot of mana. Did you see that? That visibly dropped. And you do glass. Okay. So we can make a benevolent. Oh, pink. Pink. It's fine. We can make our benevolent goddess charm. Now, as Kadiana found out last night, that can also be used for summoning a pink wither. You know, just in case you don't want to fight the Gaia Guardian 50 bajillion times. So we've got our benevolent goddess charm. The benevolent goddess charm prevents creepers from exploding? Question mark? Is that what it does? I'm pretty sure that's right. That's fair, that's fair. When worn, it uses mana to prevent explosions in its wearer's vicinity. Yeah. So yeah. No creeper holes. No creeper holes. But that's okay. I want to make this guy. So I need source gems, ancient saplings. Okay. Ancient sap. Do we have any ancient saplings? I mean, I can craft more if I need to, but do we have any? Because I would love to have some. I mean, I've got 2, and I don't have to worry about source, aura. At least not for this guy. This guy's aura's fine. Oh, he's still rebuilding. That's actually surprising. Hold up. That's out of snowballs. Oh, it's real close to balancing out, though. That's interesting. Hey, what you... Brother, what you... Oh. For whatever reason, you are not able to... You're just... Oh. Why are you no worky? Sir? Okay, that is interesting. I need an arrow. Oh, this is just straight busted. I mean, I can just place it again. It's like the snowballs are melting. But they're definitely hitting. Like you see the hit explosion. But they're not contributing to aura. This is interesting. I grab a... Just give it extra boost. See if it stops. Yeah, it definitely stops. So why did it stop working? Interesting. I wonder if the negative from this guy just completely messed everything up. See, because that's going again. Is it because somewhere else is still really underbalanced? No, everything up here is fine. Is there something below us that's underbalanced? No, we're still positive down here. That has me intrigued, because that system has worked really well. But for whatever reason, it doesn't register. Like he's only outputting 12. So it's not getting high enough for it to... Even though that's... Maybe it's this one that's needs broken and replaced. No. I mean, I could cut it off earlier by moving the comparator back. Cut it there. Put the comparator there. But now it won't quite go as high. But is that just like masking the problem? Like, are we gonna find that it's gonna drop lower and then it won't? But I just want to know why this is not working, right? I know it can only help up to a certain point. Let's come back and check on this in a bit. I don't think there's anything I can necessarily do. I want to get myself going. Okay, so for this dude, oops, no, we need to go down here. Ow! A little bit of crafting to do. So let us get the bits and pieces. So we got our ancient saplings, cool. Don't need those thick eyebrows. We got our benevolent charm. We need mage bloom, 2 seeds and a mage bloom, and then we just need the sylph. Okay, cool. Let's rock and roll. Oh man, this is so exciting. Having this little dude doing all the work for me is gonna be great. Yes, I'm a slave driver. It's okay. I treat my employees well. Oh, missing from my inventory. Oh, source gems. I didn't grab the source gem. I was like, there is something not there. Source gem 1, source gem 2. Sylphie boy. There's some over here. Oh, really? Oh, weird, JC. Hey, sylph charm complete. Okay, let's go show this dude to his new home. Or her new home. Here is your little sanctuary, my dude. Hopefully you enjoy. We have much variety and things and stuff. The only thing I don't have is grass. But I am hopeful that you will find this home acceptable. Extremely happy and doesn't seem like it wants anything else. The home is extremely diverse, but serfs will never turn down new additions to their home. Well, that, my dear, is exactly what I wanted to hear. Now let's just make sure that you are linked to no position set. All right. I just want to make sure that you stay home. Because I don't want you getting eaten in the woods. Because, you know, those woods are dangerous out there. But this little sanctuary is safe. Holy moly, look at all the stuff it made in like 3 seconds. Okay, it is making the glitter kelp. And it is making the shadow berries. Probably don't need the flax anymore because I've got the spider now with the drigme. Oh, there you go. It's making the demon fruit as well. Dang! It even makes sticks. It makes sticks. Cool. Now, I want to know, are you going to make me wild potatoes? That is the ultimate question here. Let me empty my inventory a little bit for a second. Because if you can make me wild potatoes, I will be a happy man. If you don't make me wild potatoes, I will be slightly upset. Not your fault, I know, but there's my ditch bowl. Okay. Definitely a lot of mushrooms. I need to cut back on the mushrooms. There's the blister bombs. Okay. I'm going to need 2. Do I just import this stuff straight into the system? Or... I don't know if you can, Phoenix. Because, like, I know when JC set up his, he had problems with the just... we're gonna import them into the system. But look, that's a good question. Let's see if we can put a bigger chest there. And let's see if that still works. Because she's producing resources pretty quickly. So we'll know pretty quickly if it's not gonna work. Squishy, good morning, good morning. Okay, Mr. Sylph. See if you still produce items. Don't travel too far. It may not be safe out there in the wild, wild woods. Okay, you definitely... Oh, yeah. No, it does. Bigger chest does work. Good call, Phoenix. Like I said, we're going to import this stuff. I just don't know if I want to import it into, like, a draw controller with drawers so that we void the overflow. Or what the best approach here is, or if we just import them straight to the system. There's a couple of things here that I want. There's a couple of things that I don't really need. It's like we're getting way more mushrooms than I think I'm gonna need, but that's because I planted lots of mushrooms, right? There's mushrooms underneath all the trees because that's the only dark spot. But there's probably too many mushrooms. Rotten blisterberries. Okay, interesting. So it means we probably get rotten potatoes as well. And I just planted all like the beetroots, the carrots and stuff because I didn't know what they like. I didn't know how much diversity we needed. But I'm not getting, what I'm not seeing is these guys. I'm not seeing the astral flowers. That's one of the ones that I wanted. So if we're not going to get the astral flowers from this guy, then we need botany pot for those. Well, dang. Okay, and you've got plenty of sauce. Yep. Try the small ones. Do I have any white ones? Because I really only want the white ones. Just because that's the one I use in the recipes. What kind of squares those? Yep. But I also want these wild potatoes. Yeah, it'll take... I know it takes a moment for the Sylph to register. I'm not seeing the wild potatoes come in either, which is a little disappointing. That means we're going to have to set up some sort of weird shenanigans to grow those. Oh, that's the worst. Ah, yeah, good call, JC. Small ones do work. Okay. I'll leave the big ones because, you know, it's interesting and it's a backup if I ever overdraw on my main supply. But it's good to know we can get... Oh, wow. Yeah, we'll get heaps from that. That's fine. Okay, let's go check on our Drigbies. I just want to make sure that they're still okay after we installed the protection. Oh yeah, you guys are good. You guys are all good. To the point that the extraction can't keep up anymore. Why not? I've got speed and stack. Why are you so slow? Are we just making too much stuff? These random fish are coming from the Guardian down there. I just mostly wanted these guys. I guess I could filter a trash can to filter for the other fishes. I don't mind getting some fish, but I mostly just wanted the Guardians. 275. We could probably put the masticator away, but I'll leave him overnight. Okay, get rid of those unnecessary fishes. Okay, that's good. I'm glad they're still healthy. I do wonder then if I'm going to need to set up the same ritual over here for the sylph. Right, like is the sylph going to require some sort of aura to protect it as well? And I also want to know what hurt the Drigmies to begin with. Where is she? Well, I told you not to wander off. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, because there's some spiky stuff here, right? I mean, you're nearby. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, so we're not successful on my sneaky plan to get wild potatoes. Dang nabbit. Thought I was being very clever there. Because we need... Where is it? We need 2,863 wild potatoes. And let me tell you, wild potato... Oh. Miss, you take your flamethrower elsewhere. This is a garden, and it's not acceptable for there to be weapons of mass destruction. Oh, sorry, that's a railgun. My apologies. Railgun elsewhere. The wild potatoes, we need 2,800. The only way I've found to grow wild potatoes is to bone meal wild potatoes and then hope that they spread, because they spread kind of like grass does when you bone meal grass, and then harvest them with shears. Yeah, that's the only idea. But yeah, these yeah, that's how I got all these ones. So I went searching for these. You can only get them harvesting them with shears. And the only way to spread them is with bone meal. So like if I go over here, let's sleep the night away because it's dark. So like if I grab wild potato, if I place this here, right, it'll just grow, it'll just sit there. It doesn't spread on its own. I tried using the I tried using like the fertile soil and stuff because that does the bone meal ticks, but that doesn't work. But if I do this, see it spread. So this is the only way I've found to multiply. And you know, it's not everyone. Like, I don't know what the rules are. Like, is it like mushrooms? If there's a certain number too close, it won't spread further. So I've got to keep spreading away. I see some of these just are not growing anything. And then I can shear them, get them back. But I don't want to sit here doing that for 3,000 items, right? I got 17 for a stack and a half of bone meal. That seems like a really terrible return. So, I don't know. I'll go back to the drawing board on that one. I was really hoping the sylph would farm them for us. I mean, do you know how many hours I spent searching? Sorry, those berry bushes are prickly. You know how many hours I spent searching for that? Like literal hours? I might hold on to this just a little bit longer so that you can't finish the quest until I'm kidding, cat. You can have one. Good luck bone mealing, because it sucks. And don't accidentally break it, right? Like, you gotta use shears, because if you break it, it turns into a potato, and it's useless. You gotta go find another one. But yeah, it seems like she's just harvesting them as potatoes, which is fine. You know, I need the potatoes for the rest of that quest, so I'll take the potatoes. But I was hoping she would harvest the actual wild potatoes as wild potatoes. But yeah, like you said, Squishy, maybe it's a modular routers thing that we can use to wild potatoes with shears, yes. I'd bone meal the wild potato to get more wild potatoes, because you only get back the one wild potato. You don't get extras. Maybe if you put fortune on the shears, you'll get extras. That's something to try. And I am wondering, like, the other things we can try are obviously the fertility overgrowth ritual. Actually, that's a question. Let's see if we can do that. There's mana here. So hang on, let's try that. Let's experiment a little bit longer here. If we grab wild potato, aren't you there? Let's get... I've got plenty of those. Grab another pedestal. And another brazier. Let's put you there. Oh, right click it. Let's see if, does that bone meal this? It does not. Just bone meals the grass. Oops. Okay, well that's not gonna work. Worth experimenting though, worth experimenting. Failed experiment, but worth experimenting. And I lost a potato. Now I'm down a potato. I wonder then... So then my guess is the pedestals version would be the same, right? Pedestals. What's this one? The farming one? Uses bone meal to grow plants and grow grass on the dirt around it. So I wonder if that one would work. Because if it's the bone meal to grow plants, Do I have to supply it with bone meal? Or does it just bone meal automatically? Otherwise, yeah. Nope. Well, at least it doesn't say that they'll go in there. They don't work in, they don't work in, cloches either. So, yeah, I don't know. That's why I figured the sylph would be able to harvest them, right? But it doesn't look like that'd be the case. Yeah. So I don't know. That one's, it's got me a little bit stumped. I was really hoping that the sylph would assist us with this problem, but it doesn't look like she understands that we want it silk. We essentially want it silk touched, not or we want it sheared, not just harvested. That's okay. It's fine. We'll go back to the drawing board on that one. I'll probably set up some modular router thing. I'm pretty sure I'm good for modular routers now. I haven't unlocked the gate for it, but I've got all the stuff to make them now. I just need to... Oh, actually, no. That's what I was setting up this morning. We were setting up these. I don't have the blazing capacitors yet. And I don't have the workbench to craft the augment cores. So once we've got these done, then we can work on modular router. So we can try doing that with some bone meal, see if it spreads. And then we just have to do, we'd have to use shears to shear an area, but not the source potato, if that makes sense. We'll have to work something out for that. Oh yeah, JC, yeah, she's farming. We're surrounded by the archwood. I figured that would help her feel at home. But yeah, she's doing everything that I wanted. We're getting the ditch bulb, we're getting the glitter kelp, we're getting the blister berries. We're getting the shadow berries. What? What'd you do? You found one? Oh, you made some. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you for returning the wild potato. The tuber, she'll farm it directly. Oh, if I just place some logs around? Oh, that's okay. I mean, she's already farmed 3... What? Hang on, how much flour is she? 2.5 stacks, almost 2.5 stacks of what we got, and it's been like 3 minutes. And by 3 minutes, I mean like 15. But, you know, we should be good. We should be good. But yeah, these wild potatoes, man. Oh, we also need these ink mushrooms. Those are... I might replace some of the normal mushrooms with ink mushrooms just so we get more of those. We need them for the nocturnal powder. Yeah. It is interesting she doesn't eat the... Yeah, I probably cut back on some mushrooms. I also like the diversity. She's growing things very quickly. We'll have to play with this, but that's cool. That's cool. Oh yeah, you could maybe do something with create. That's also true, Kat. You could probably do something with create. Use the bone meal to bone meal the plant. I just don't know how you would go about shearing, because it's random where it grows, right? So, yeah. But good luck. Good luck. You've got this. Okay. So let's see. Oh, very framey with all those bombs down there. How are we going over here? Oh yeah, look at these mana pools. Fill it up with the mana. Love to see it. Yeah, that's true, Squishy. That's absolutely true. See, Katiana? See? What did we tell ya? I do enjoy these challenges. I haven't done that challenge yet. I'll have to do that. They are, yes. Yeah, Dark Helmet, they are. They're exactly one block too close. Yep. But that's okay. I think. It's fine. Kinda. Once all 3 pools are full, it'll be fine. And these are not going to be permanent. This is just to get us started with a little bit of mana. Okay, so now we've done that. How bad is this? Terra Steel Ingot. Oh. Snap. Now, I actually have all those ingredients. But I don't... No, I'm going to use Rose Arcana. And then I'm going to use the Gaia Reactor. But initially I'm going to use... Well, mid-game I'm going to use Rose Arcana. But I gotta unlock the portal first. The portal is the key to me moving forward with automating Botania. But Starlight Crafting Altar... Ooh! Okay. Refined Radiance. Looks like we're working on Blood Magic next week, folks. You saying, what? Blood Magic? What? That's because to make these things, I need Nocturnal Powder, which, hey, Ink Mushrooms, and Illumination Powder. Hey, Glitter Kelp, and Alchemy Tables. So, yeah. Looks like we're going to be setting up this next week so we can get the Chromatic Compound so that we can then get our Refined Radiance. And we should probably do the Shadow Gems while we're at it. We need to get the Shadow Steel because that's used for the Shadow Steel casing. And we need that so we can unlock our Ender Chests. Start crafting those. But folks, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. That's where I'm going to call it for today. I am tired. It's been a long weekend. We did not quite get through as much Botania as I wanted to today. But we do have the ability for me to go and craft runes and all that kind of jazz. So I'll get working on crafting up some runes. Hey boss, good afternoon. Yes, Squishy, you've got to pretend to be an adult now. It's Monday morning. You got to go to work, my dude. Everybody stretch. Everybody stretch. Wiggle those toes. Thank you, everybody, Pit Boss. And of course, oh, that can is empty. Hydrate. It's going to have to be water. But that's where I'm going to call it. Let's see. That's where I'm going to call it. Oop. Let's see. That's my voice. Fail to Survive is streaming, so let's go send him some love. He's a family-friendly streamer. Playing Minecraft. It looks... I do not know what he's working on. That is not a mod that I recognize. What is he streaming? Mad Pack 4. Ooh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Well, let's go show him some love. Say hi. And we will be back on Friday with some Stone Block 3. Saturday with some Vault Hunters. And back with more magical shenanigans and whatever journey E6E takes us on for next week. In the meantime, hang out with us in Discord. And I'm going to love you, leaves, and catch you all next time. Say hi to Fatal Survive for me. Bye for now.